Hello everybody and welcome to the XMark Media Cup by PGL and 1xBet. It's a little Christmas fun ahead of the holiday season, and I will be here across the next 2 days hosting, enjoying, watching the madness unfold with a bunch of very talented people that you might know from many different walks of life. But I also need to introduce who's alongside me right now. It's a legend of the GeoGuessr scene. It's Zigzag. How you doing, man?
I'm going fantastically, Banks. Very keen to get into this tournament. I think we're going to see quite a high level of GeoGuessr here. We actually have a bunch of players who are pretty experienced in the game, but of course, for none of them, it's their main thing. So we're gonna see some, also probably some shocking guesses as well mixed in.
Hey, I'm really happy that I am hosting and I am not playing. This is perfect for me because I'm going to be probably picking your brains a lot on this, trying to see who actually might be very good, maybe some people who are kind of floundering like I might be able to do. But overall, this should be fun, but with some prize money on the line. I think that's also going to make it a little bit more competitive at times. You know, it's always a good chance to try and get a nice Christmas win before we go into these seasons of it all. But first of all, I want to just ask you, what are your initial thoughts when you're looking at this, when you're looking at like the people you saw here? Because you told me you're a bit of a Counter-Strike fan yourself.
Oh yeah, definitely. So there was some familiar names in there. Obviously, two that came to my mind was Zeus and Dima. You know, I stayed up. You know, in Australia, it's hard to stay up for major grand finals, but I stayed up to watch Zeus's win back in, what was it, 2017 or 18 or whatever. So
2017,
you know,
yeah.
2017, that's it. So I'm very much looking forward to watching him play. Yeah, also Dima, someone I've you know, collabed with him in the past with Oni. So yeah, I don't know, but like, yeah, got some nice names in here for sure.
All right, I know Dima pretty well personally, so if you want to wreck him at this point, I'm completely fine with that. Is he terrible? I can imagine he's pretty terrible at this.
Well, here's the thing with GeoGuessr. No one really starts out good, right? You have to basically do a bunch of learning to get good at GeoGuessr. But I think he's got good intuition. He just hasn't practiced much. So I'm going to say he is terrible, but it's not really like his fault, I would say.
That's great. And then there's a guy in here called Lamaka God. Now, he comes from the Brazilian stream, working a lot with Gaules, does some fantastic interviews. I spent so much time with him. But someone told me that actually he plays this quite a lot. He's pretty good at the old GeoGuessr. So is he one we need to look out for?
Yeah, I think I saw that he had like 4,000 duels played, which, yeah, it's like 4,000 matches. That's a lot for GeoGuessr. I think that's more than I have, but that's only one format of the game, of course. It means he's grinded. 4,000 means he's definitely grinded, so I could expect a good level from him here today.
All right, I like what we're seeing there. Then another name we've got to mention at the same time is KyivStoner. This is a guy coming from Ukraine who does singing, rapping. He's been involved with a lot of CS people over the time as well. He's quite a funny character, but I'm interested to see what he can do when it comes to this. Like, maybe you can explain to me, Zigzag. If someone doesn't know what they're doing, right, can you just see wild guesses very early on? Do you see them panic more? What should we be looking at?
It's interesting, right? There are certain regions of the world that are just way harder for a new player. For example, people often struggle with like South America, where they all kind of speak Spanish or Portuguese. So they really struggle to distinguish the different countries. Whereas in Europe, new players often have a little bit of an easier time because they can go find the architecture, find some writing, and then kind of narrow down which part of Europe they're going to be in.
Ah, okay. So it's all about trying to lock it down a little bit, trying to see those small details that can give you an advantage. I like 100%. Where we're going with that. All right, let's have a look at the bracket as well, because we got plenty of games going on. We're going to have games all day from starting now until later on in the evening. And then also, you're going to have at the same time a match with fans later on. So we've got plenty for everyone who is watching from around the world and ready to just enjoy all of this, what comes in the tournament. But looking at the bracket, there you go. We can see how it's going to work out all the way to a grand final. We've got a lower bracket in there as well. Pretty simple stuff in there. If you're looking at this, I know it's very early days, but if you just said one name that might be some name for them to look at and say, he could maybe have the advantage, he could be the one that could be making it way to the grand final.
Ooh, I mean, I talked a little bit to Brol yesterday inside an interview.
Okay.
And he indicated to me that he had actually been studying Indonesian electricity poles. So if we see some Indonesia show up, that could be pretty insane. I think Dima's got a really tough round one draw, to be honest.
Oh no, poor Dima. That's good. I'm going to enjoy that carnage. This is going to be me watching, laughing at their misfortune throughout a lot of it, and me trying to learn from you as well, because I am a complete novice of this. I've only watched other people play. So for me, this is going to be from start to finish, a lot of education. But does it help a lot if you have traveled the world? You know, like I have been to many of these different countries around the world, probably visited maybe half of the world overall. Does that give me any advantage?
Oh, 100%. Having a good base of travel is a big advantage. It becomes less and less of an advantage the more you play, though. Because once you've played a ton, you're pretty much just remembering what everything looks like on Street View itself. But yeah, if you're coming into this tournament as like an intermediate or new player, then being well-traveled is 100% a big advantage.
Okay, that's good to know. Well, let's take a look at the prize pool as well and see what these players are having their chance of putting their hands on. So it's 10,000 for first, 6,500 for second, $3,500 for third place. But this bit at the bottom, can you explain this to me, Zigzag? It says plus 200 bonus for a 5K guess. What does that mean?
So if you're unfamiliar, in GeoGuessr, the maximum score you can achieve is 5,000 points. So basically what this is saying, in my interpretation, is that every time one of these streamers gets a 5,000 perfect score, so within 200 meters or so, they're going to get a bonus $200 onto whatever they were getting in the first place. Okay,
that's not bad at all, but from what you're saying, within 200 meters, that's not easy, right? Is this like a real rare thing to happen?
I think it's like in the pro scene, it's not too rare at all. But I would say at this level, surely that's got to be pretty rare. If we at least saw a couple this weekend, I would be happy with that.
Okay, well, I want to remind everyone at home, you can see some of the odds down below that are being provided by 1xBet. So you can have a look at this of who might be favored in it. Right now, Yahi, he's got a lot higher odds, but maybe he can come out and surprise with it. We'll wait and see. But we're not too far away from getting ourselves into the opening games here. I want to just look at this. So Yahi is a former professional Dota 2 player. He does a lot of streaming and casting. He comes from the Philippines. So on this side of the world, maybe he'll have a bit of an advantage in there. And then Emilien, he's a streamer of intellectual shows, various quizzes, and he's a frequent GeoGuessr. So That's going to kind of help him, right? Surely.
Surely, yeah. One thing I would notice is that Yahi, you know how I said Latin America can be a really tough area? Well, also Southeast Asia for new players can be really tough as well. So I do wonder if maybe coming from Southeast Asia could actually be quite a big advantage for Yahi here. That being said, if you're playing against someone who plays a lot of GeoGuessr, well, good luck. And good luck indeed, because we're beginning.
Oh, yes, we're into the first one. All right, the time's already ticking down, 50 seconds left. They're looking around. Is there something you're going to notice here of how they're looking around, which gives you a good sign of, okay, they're kind of going in the right direction, they understand where they're looking at, or could they be way off?
Oh, definitely. So I'm looking at Emilien here. He's definitely focused on that language, which is such a huge thing. And we actually have a Philippines lock from Yahi here. That's going to be extremely wrong, I can assure you about that. But Emilien, also not quite sure about the country. I think he's also missed it here, so it's not going to be as bad as it could have been. And then we go Eastern Turkey.
Okay, so just Emilien kind of throwing something down. Yahi's reaction.
Okay, Yahi is tweaking.
Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, so first one, you know, there's a bit of pressure on this. They weren't too sure what was going to be happening.
Yeah, definitely.
Did you have a good idea of like where they were? Do you already start to see this in your own mind and be like, okay, it's here?
Oh, certainly. Like, yeah, the last one definitely had Eastern Turkey vibes. Maybe I'll explain my thought process on this one. So we've got a super dry landscape here with the white center lines and these metal fences on the side of the road. This reminds me of the central part of South Africa. And yeah, I mean, this is not a bad guess from Yahi. He's in the right kind of area, so it won't be too devastating. And we'll see. Emilien may confuse South Africa for Australia here, so let's see. It can be difficult with those
he's
two.
found a sign.
Oh, he manages to get it. He's going to be close, and he is. Very nice guess there.
Woo!
Almost
really
enough.
Good. Oh no, Yahi's taking the hits right now.
So you start off with 6,000 HP. As the game moves on, the damage increases in scale. So there's multipliers on the damage, but for now we're just in the no multiplier. You can see in the top of the screen there, it says damage 1.0. So we're at the moment on the normal multiplier. This is going to be Ghana, which has a unique Google car, actually. So Ghana has like a roof rack on the Google car, which you can kind of make out here. And it has a black piece of tape on it, which is very famously only found in Ghana. So it's a kind of a funny little meta there. But let's see. I mean, I would expect someone who plays a lot of GeoGuessr like Emilien maybe to recognize that.
Okay, Yahi, he's in the right area-ish.
He's in Africa, at least. Let's just see.
He's locking it in.
Does Emilien know it? Oh, we have Korean on the car there. Hopefully that doesn't confuse him.
He's going to change it.
Oh my gosh, he's actually gone Asian because of it.
Oh, poor guy. That was just an imported car, man.
Yeah, he is closer, but not many points because he's so far away.
Yep.
That's pretty funny.
Oh,
but it's
worth
knowing that in Africa, you do get a lot of those imported vehicles where they just bring it straight from Germany, bring it straight from Korea, whatever. And so you can find some pretty funny languages on the trucks there.
Okay. So we're in the bushes as well.
Yeah, this one's quite rural, indeed. We've got language here. That's probably the biggest clue. And Yahi's locking it straight in. Again, Southeast Asia could be an area where he has an advantage. Let's see how Emilien goes.
Yeah, Yahi's like very keen at locking in quite early, you know? Like, he's going for it. He's believing. He's confident with his choices. Emilien's waiting to the last moment.
Yeah. Emilien's much more of a slow and considered player, it would appear.
Yeah.
But I think if you're the weaker player, that insta-lock tactic can actually be kind of a strong tactic, yeah.
So you don't second guess yourself, you know? Start putting some doubt in there. I like how the Korean car threw Emilien off on the previous one as well. That's just so unfortunate. Just an imported car. Oh, here we go.
Timing. Oh, we have a domain name here. So domains, obviously, if you see .cz, then you're going to be in Czechia. If you see .ua, you're going to be in Ukraine. But here we have a .pl, and that is, of course, .poland. So let's see if we can pull it. He's looking in the right area. It's going to be a lot of damage. I think that might be enough, guys. It is with the multiplier. With the multiplier, it is enough. And there we go.
Okay, so Emilien was the favorite, and he does come away with that one. Yahi I think if it wasn't maybe for that first one being so rough on him, he would have had a bit more chance to survive, right?
Yeah, I definitely think so. I mean, it's also about how the scoring is done. He got a lot closer on the Africa round, but at the end of the day, just because he was far away, it still wasn't many points. Like, it all depends on the settings of the game mode. But yeah, I mean, he did not play too badly. I still think he had the right vibes. Just Emilien had more experience, I think.
Yeah, that's what it's going to come down to in a lot of our games with this. So, is this right? We go on to the next match afterwards, right? Or do they need to play another round? Or is that the round done? Because obviously it's out of the 10. So do we then go to Dimitri Lix versus Xenos as the next one?
I believe it's best of 3 with 2 moving games and then a no move game. But I could be wrong. We'll see what we get into when we get Vision back again. But I think we should be heading into a second match. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so he's still got chances in it. Just a slow start. It's not the end of the world. Yahi can try and come back in it.
Yahi immediately locked in correctly on the Southeast Asia round. So I feel like if we get a little bit more of that region, could be a good way for him to win the second game.
And can you explain to me, like, exactly where we could possibly go within this? Is it literally most of the world? Everywhere that the Google car can go?
Great question, Banks. So it's everywhere that the Google car has been. And that is about 110 countries out of 200. So, for example, a lot of the African countries are missing. A lot of the ones in the Pacific Islands or the Caribbean, a lot of those tiny island nations are missing. One of the most notable countries that's missing is China. So that, obviously, because they don't really want Google to be, capturing a bunch of data in their country, I guess. They haven't allowed it. So only like Hong Kong, Macau, available within China. You don't actually get the mainland itself. So it is something worth noting. A lot of these players, we might see them guessing in countries that don't actually have Street View, like Yahi did. He went in Zimbabwe, which doesn't have Street View.
Ah, okay. So that's where the expertise comes in. You would know you shouldn't go for that, but you live and you learn with it. It's painful, though, that he can still choose it, even though it's not an option.
Yeah, it definitely is a pain. But that's just part of being a new player, You got to get down where the Google Street View is. It's essential knowledge.
All right, we're getting ourselves into the second round. Let's see if Yahi can make a little comeback in this in any way. Emilien has started off strong. Ooh.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Yahi's playstyle. I want to see him keep the pressure on here. So this one, I mean, we're on a dirt road in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
This is what I would call the typical Baltics landscape. So we're talking Lithuania, Estonia, Latvia. They have a lot of dirt roads, a lot of green fields. It's also very flat country, so you're not going to see any big mountains or hills there. So they're
just desperately looking for something. Yeah. What can they
to me,
find?
This looks like Estonia the most. There was a little rock in the field there, and out of the 3 countries, you can see the rocks on the side of the road there. That's most typical in Estonia, I would say. Also, the white flowers that you can see on Emilien's screen there. Very typical of Estonian coverage. You can see a lot of them again now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's not sure, though. I think he's very zoomed out. Oh, dear. You know what? He's guessing a bordering country. He is guessing a bordering country, just very far away. That's
a big hit straight away for Yahi.
Not probably the round he wanted to see.
No.
Now this is a country they both missed last time, so I'm curious to see if anyone can get it right now.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any guess, Banks? Do you have any guess? It's a country we've seen
before. So they both missed last time. Would they be the Turkey?
Yeah, this is Turkey. Nice work. Nice work.
Okay. Look, we're cooking a bit. I can see this from the buildings, though, right? Sunny country. This kind of way of this architecture and style of design. Oh, do they have that same memory?
A little fun thing here in Turkey, you often have these water tanks on all the roofs. But we specifically in this one, it'll probably show up on another screen soon, have a round water tank that's kind of shaped like a marshmallow. And that one is specifically found on the Syrian border in Turkey. Oh. So we're definitely going to be near the border of Syria. But Emilien is still in the right area. But so is Yahi. A great guess here. He's going to be closer, I think. There we go.
Emilien just went for straight, Istanbul, main city.
Yeah.
I guess because it was built up. Oh, so he took a hit. He's happy with that. He's feeling confident.
Super stuff. And it was indeed, may I add, near the Syrian border. That is where you find those water tanks. So all that specific GeoGuessr knowledge does definitely come in handy for getting close guesses, naturally.
Ooh, okay. Oh, he's trying to see from the license plates?
Yeah, cheeky tactics. Normally they're blurred out in GeoGuessr, but sometimes you can find a cheeky unblurred license plate and find the country.
Okay, this looks like kind of nice houses in a rural area, though.
Do you have a particular vibe here, Banks?
What would I go with, like some Scandinavian country or like a more higher income Eastern European country? Ooh. See, I find myself just guessing now.
You're in the right vibe there.
Oh.
So we have Emilien zooming the Nordics.
Emilien thinking Denmark? So he's on the Scandinavian vibe like I was?
Now,
what did Yahi lock in?
He locked Norway, which is correct, but I think it's going to be significantly north here. Wow, they go the same spot and it was way up north there. Almost the exact same guess.
Okay. Yeah, I can see from the house architecture that was more Scandinavian. I spent a lot of time there for Counter-Strike events.
Of course. Yeah, in the Scandinavian countries, a lot of red painted houses, which was the big clue for me there. Okay, next one here. This is a country that new players often struggle with very much. So we're gonna see how they go. Do you have any thought here, James?
So it's kind of giving me like British vibes, but there's too many things that are not very UK.
Yes, of course. It does bear a resemblance to the UK. I agree.
Just from the, like, you know, like these electricity poles.
Yeah,
okay, wait a sec. There's a sign.
It was in English.
Oh, they're going?
You see that silver thing on the pole there? You see that thing? So that's actually to stop possums from climbing up the pole.
Oh, so,
And, yeah, we have a really great guess there from Emilien. He gets it. And is that enough?
He's happy with that. Yeah.
Oh, it is. GG.
Emilien with a 2-0.
That was a strong performance. He didn't get everything, but he got most of it. And all you need to be in GeoGuessr is consistent, you know? Yep.
Not panic as well, I'm guessing, right? When you see something you don't know, try and look for these little clues that you were mentioning across all of it. Okay, this is starting to get interesting even for me there. I'm playing around at the same time trying to understand it. How many of them do you like know instantly where they are, kind of thing? Like what pops, like is it like okay, it must be within this region, or do you still need to think as he's scrolling around?
So for me, I mean, my specialty is guessing off the still images. So for me, that's really what I love to do. And so normally as soon as it loads in, I know the country. And if not, then I will know it like after a few clicks around. But yeah, I mean, I've played like almost 70,000 games of GeoGuessr, so it's kind of expected.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many hours of GeoGuessr is that if I'm to put that into like Counter-Strike playtime to GeoGuessr?
I would estimate that I'm around like 4,000 hours, something like that.
Okay, that's strong. Yeah. That is strong. Oh man. What got you into GeoGuessr at the beginning? Like, what was your entry into this? Why did this become a passion and joy for you?
Well, we first played it in high school, actually, when I was young. Okay. The game came out in like 2013 or something. And then I guess I just saw people playing it on YouTube, kind of just took it away myself there. Just like got interested, started making videos, all that.
Were you one of the better of your friend group? Were you kind of nailing it early on?
Like, as I said, no one starts off good in GeoGuessr. I sucked as well, but I did at least have, like, some geographical knowledge and some language knowledge to maybe be a bit better than them at the start, but not much.
Okay. And is this a thing where, you know, as you're doing it, that competitive nature comes out of you? Were you also competitive before playing GeoGuessr, which helps?
Oh, I'm a competitive person. When I would, you know, I also have like 3K hours in CS. I would always sweat that.
Nice.
Whatever game I play, I just try my hardest, you know. So, yeah, right from the start with GeoGuessr, just like I was like trying to be the best I could, and yeah, I mean, I've never been the best in the world, but I would like to say I'm a pretty competent player.
Yeah, you definitely sound like it, man. You definitely sound like it. So I'm gonna say, give me a rating of Yao, how he was first off there. Yaoi's initial performance.
I don't think there's definitely room to be worse than Yahi was. So I would give Yahi maybe like a, well, it all depends how many hours he's played, I will say. But if we're just being objective, I'd probably give him like a 3 out of 10. Okay,
that's not too bad. And Emilien?
Emilien was more like a 6. Yeah.
Okay. So that's quite high already in there.
Yeah.
All right, our next game that we're getting ready for is Lamaka versus Xenos. So let me just look down this. Xenos, a Call of Duty and Battlefield streamer. 2 million followers on TikTok. He's a heroic partner and he comes from Scotland. Okay, so that's over my side of the world.
Let's go.
And then let me see what I've got on the next. I'm trying to make sure I've got all my information. I wasn't provided any information about Lamaka. I've got nothing on Lamaka.
A mysterious
Let me do some Googling. The beautiful thing of being at home.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I can go and find out what he was up to, what he does.
But in the meantime, I'll say that we have a really diverse cast of countries represented here, which I really do enjoy. Yeah, I've hosted tournaments like this in the past where it's like pretty much everyone been from the US, and I've been like, okay, it's fun enough, but they only get the USA rounds really accurate. But here we have people, you know, like we had already Philippines. We saw he was good at Southeast Asia. We're gonna see probably a bunch of examples like that today, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so Lamaka, he's doing a lot of Minecraft videos. Very big on Twitch by the looks of it. So I can't see anything down there on the GeoGuessing side, but we're going to check out what he can do with this. Minecraft, you know, building, not quite the same as looking for the the building in GeoGuessr at all there, but we'll test his knowledge. Maybe he's secretly getting it down in there. You said also you did some with Oni, right? I know he would play GeoGuessr so much on his stream, just on the side with his chat. So I can imagine he's actually pretty okay at it, right?
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
I'm not too impressed. Like, okay, I'm his coach, right? Like, I've actually sat down and like tried to help him a bit. I don't know if Onapixel is a natural GeoGuessr player. I'm sorry. I couldn't say that he is.
Oh, this is brilliant. I guess maybe he gets like too taken off in one direction, loses focus a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Follows trails that he shouldn't follow. That sounds
Sometimes
like
there's just a little bit of
him.
common sense lacking. I'll just say it like that.
Okay. Bad at CS, bad at GeoGuessr, win streamer, and pretty funny when it comes to doing everything else. So he's got some attributes he can be proud of with it. That's brilliant, though.
I'm not. Trust me, when I'm watching him stream GeoGuessr, I'm not watching for the GeoGuessr art, but I am entertained.
Yep.
So I still think it's worth.
He definitely knows what he's doing with that. All right, tell me maybe like when you're thinking of GeoGuessr as a whole, looking at the community and where it's at now, how like big has it grown? How amazing has it become? Because it's so popular with like almost everyone, you know, like it doesn't matter if you play one type of game, if you're someone who's never played any games before, people really take to it.
Oh, great question. When I started playing GeoGuessr, it was a very small game. It had no esports scene. It was basically just like people who were fans of geography. And then they released an update called Battle Royale, which then brought in players a little bit more. And then what really blew it up was Rainbolt, who's an American player. He kind of brought it to TikTok, and then it was all different after that. Maybe I'll continue the story after because we're into the game now. Yeah, we actually have a bit of a European showdown here opposed to the last game.
Okay, where are we looking at here? What is this?
So this to me looked like, I mean, I think this is Switzerland or Austria. And we're inside the mountains here, so I guess actually indeed Austria here, and we have a lock from .at I think it said on the bus, so yeah, it will be Austria. Curious to see. Yeah, Innsbruck. Ooh, very close guess by Lamaka.
They were really nice. They were really nice.
Both of them were pretty switched on there. No, this is a bit of a different pace to the last duel, I think.
All right, so I've got to remind everyone in chat, we're doing a chat guessing right now. All you have to do is type !country name in the chat. The first person to correctly guess the country receives a $10 promo code from our sponsor.
Okay, and we're through to I would call this an extremely difficult round. Like, this is... You know, okay, so this is what's called like backpack coverage, where the Google car is actually not present. It's just someone wearing the Google camera on a backpack. And if I had to say, this is extremely old and like very cool coverage that's extremely rare. I think we might be looking at a university in Colombia. Yeah. Oh. But I don't know if I should have said that because we have the competition going on in the chat.
Hey, they got 1 minute delay. They're fine.
Oh, they got 1 minute delay. Excellent.
Yeah.
But yeah, what if he gets?
Oh.
Wait, no way. That is actually absurd. If he got this
Lamaka
correct,
needs to make a hit.
that is. Whoa, that is a crazy guess.
Jesus, that's big. Look at the hype from him. Hey!
I can actually say full earnestly that there are probably like high level players, maybe not pros, but there are definitely high level players who would have missed that. So that is an impressive guess.
Okay, I respect that.
I'm actually kind of shocked. Impressive stuff there. Okay, why don't you take us away for this one, Banks? What are you thinking?
Okay, so we're back to like the desert area, somewhere maybe Africa again, because we seem to love going there. There seems to be a pick. But bro, I don't even know like where in Africa I would even choose. I would just probably just hit something at random.
Right, yeah.
Like, he's looking at the ground and the dirt exactly to see what's going on.
Well, actually, if you see more experienced players looking at the ground, it could be because they're looking for the Google car. So in some African countries, the Google car is going to show up quite big. The one that we have here is tiny, but you can still see a little part of it. And oh my days, is that
wow?
Enough? It's not. It's pre-multipliers. Oh, but it's close. Wow.
Okay. So this is a real battle between these two. Look at, they've got each other low. This could be the one. Oh.
Sure.
Oh. See, whenever I see this, I just think of British countryside.
Yeah, well,
but this could be any cities.
Yeah, this could be Britain, in my opinion. I think maybe the tree rows off to the side looked a bit like Dutch or Danish, but I could still see this being like maybe like out towards like Hull or something in Eastern England or something like that.
Oh.
Oh, that trailer is parked on the right-hand side of the road, so that would be less likely to be Britain. Oh, it's actually, okay, I've just worked out now he's come to the intersection what country it is. And we do have language
Amsterdam.
there. So Amsterdam's not a bad guess, but it's not actually the Netherlands.
Oh, he's got to go quick though. The press time is on.
The street sign says by there, which is the way you say road in Danish.
Oh. He's going to survive or not?
It's
okay.
I'm glad. This duel is actually very exciting.
Yeah, this is good. These two are both on it. Oh, okay, we're in a city. From the street lights up above.
This is a huge city, right? It definitely gives huge city vibes.
Yep. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, those signs.
Connection
this kind of
full
sign
Bracciolo.
can be so useful. Okay, so we have an
Lamaka's going Africa again. I'm not sure I'd go Africa.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't quite give Africa vibes.
It's
probably a little bit too built up.
South America somewhere?
Yeah.
Spanish speaking?
Right. Yeah.
Spanish speaking, but not Spain?
Spanish speaking, but not Spain, indeed. If we were in Spain, we'd see the European blue strip on the license plate.
Yeah. Oh, Chile, I just saw a flag.
Yeah, that was actually
he's covered it.
That was the Cuban flag. Actually.
Cuba flag. Okay. I don't know my flag so well.
This is not Cuba though. This is Buenos Aires, Argentina.
Oh really?
And it's all over. What a crazy guess there. Last second he switches to it.
Brilliant. Okay, so Lamaka from Ukraine takes our first one in that round. That was strong though. Both of these players were cooking in their own different ways. They definitely knew what to look for.
I mean, I have to say the Colombia guess, just from a pro perspective, I'm not sure if we're going to see a more impressive guess today. Like, that was actually super. Like, I just think a lot of pros could actually risk missing that, and he just somehow got it, which was super nice. But all in all, Lamaka was the more consistent player, so it's not a surprise that he won. It's just a shame for Xenos that, having such a crazy guess doesn't result in a win.
Xenos was so hyped as well with his correct pick and being so accurate. Like, he was really on top of it. That one made him happy. It felt like he put himself in a good... I could kind of see the Call of Duty and the Battlefield hype coming out from him. I think that made a lot of sense in that one.
Yeah. I think his personality fits the games. But we're back.
We're back. Very quick.
Okay,
they're going for Africa again?
Yeah.
Lamaka just believes in Africa. He's been here 3 times now.
I guess he has like a bit of a tendency to go towards Africa. I understand. African countries do show up quite a lot. For me here, I'm looking at these power poles. Can you see how some of them are kind of shaped like an A?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really typical of Argentina, and it looks like Lamaka has ended up there. So we'll see.
I'm just seeing Xenos like, he's so confused.
Can he get it? Oh, he can. Wow.
Oh.
What was that facial expression, brother? That was funny.
He got it, but he wasn't close. He got it at the last seconds. Still took a hit, but that's not bad.
I'm impressed that both players get that. That was not an easy round. We're seeing some good gameplay here.
All right, let's see.
Here. So it looks like we've got a white line in the center of the road. Generally speaking, or is it actually yellow? It's actually kind of hard to say what the color is here, but generally speaking, white lines mean you're going to be towards Europe or like places that Europe colonized, whereas yellow lines are going to be more common in like that kind of North and South America region.
Oh. Lamaka locked in Montenegro by the looks of it?
Yeah, I don't agree with Montenegro, but I think he's in the right area of the world.
All right, we're going in. Xenos, make a choice.
Did he? Oh, he just got his guess in. Actually, Turkey. It's a fairly difficult round. Not too many points, though. It's actually chill.
That's fine. He's staying alive. He's not taking too big a hits. But now he's really on the back foot.
He is. But as soon as the multipliers hit, you know, the first 4 rounds, they're all before the multipliers. But as soon as the multipliers hit, we're talking about some serious damage on offer each round. So I wouldn't worry too much if I was Xenos just yet.
Oh. Okay, already, Xenos is spotted out as one of the signs.
Ooh, Osijek. Osijek is a city in eastern Croatia. But we see another one that says Celje, which I know there's a city in Slovenia called Celje, but I think this one is actually just going to be Croatia, nonetheless.
Xenos always looks way more panicked. Lamaka looks a lot more focused.
Lamaka is definitely the locked in of the two. I could agree there. But I enjoy Xenos' reactions more, so.
Hungry? Okay.
Oh, he's clicked.
We just came from there from the major. Well, they're both doing it.
Yeah. Good guesses. Pretty accurate. I mean, Hungary is a good guess there, Banks, because it's so flat. And often in Europe you get a lot of hills, but yeah, Hungary's a very flat country. I don't know if you noticed that while you were over there.
Ooh. Okay, the bins.
What do you think?
And the English on the floor. This has to be UK, especially the signs. This is definitely the UK.
Okay, how could you distinguish UK from Ireland, though?
Oh. I've never been to Ireland. That's one place I've never been.
That's a good question. Well,
Ireland would be European.
I can tell you right now, the rear plates on cars in the UK are yellow, right? But the rear plates on Irish cars, they're white.
Oh, white. Yeah.
So you're right. This is the United Kingdom. Probably England. Oh, what a guess.
Oh.
That's super.
Is that going to help? Is he going to get much for attack on that?
1.1.
Okay.
Not too bad.
That's nice. It's a better start from him.
Okay, and now, you know what's round 5 means? We're onto the multiplier. The damage multiplier.
Ooh. Where is this? Looking at the trains. There's a Shell garage, but that doesn't help. Shell is everywhere.
I did see another brand that helped. I think it was a Scandic hotel. So I'm assuming it's going to be in the Scandinavian or Nordic countries at least.
Where's he gone for?
So
I didn't see where he locked in.
He locked in Finland. And we have Xenos.
Oh,
too far away in Sweden.
Ooh.
That's big damage.
Yeah.
It's not good. Okay. What we got going on next here? Southeast Asia vibe here, I would say.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, a lot of language on offer as well. That could be useful.
What do you look for then when it's Southeast Asia when they can have so many similar looking like areas?
Right. Well, Southeast Asia is one of these areas of the world where some of the countries drive on the left and some drive on the right. So, for example, Indonesia and Malaysia drive on the left, but Vietnam and Philippines drive on the right. So you could distinguish the different regions based on that within Southeast Asia. Additionally, the language and even on this cigarette sign that Xenos is looking at, you can see that the currency was rupiah, which is the Indonesian currency.
Oh, okay.
We do have Indonesian flags on the poles here. I think that Xenos has picked that up. And they go for very similar guesses here. Is it enough?
Oh.
2 times damage. It's not.
Oh. Okay, we're going deep into this one, though.
Yeah,
by the way, in Australia, do you guys drive on the left or right?
We drive on the left. You know, we inherited that from you guys.
Good guys. There you go. A true driving country.
Yeah, exactly. The right side is the wrong side. That's what we always say.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, but anyway, before we annoy too many Europeans in the chat, here we go in the next round, and we are in some beautiful mountains here. Look at this place. Oh my days, it's
Bit of
stunning.
snow on the mountains as well.
Yeah, this place is crazy beautiful. We have some language here. This is going to be huge. Fair something.
Ooh.
Definitely looked like it's going to be German language to me, but
Yeah, German or Austria? Austria with the snow,
yeah,
maybe?
well, with this many mountains, you're right. This should be Austria.
Yeah. But also
Looks like we have
Switzerland
a
does speak German as well, depending on the part you're in.
They
German,
do, they
French.
do. That's an excellent point. I can tell just by the Google camera here that it was going to be Austria, but it's right on the border, so they're both have good
So
guesses.
I actually got it. I actually got Austria. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that was a great
Hey.
guess. Well done, Banks. I kind of want to see you like jump in. Maybe if someone's sick, they can't make it or something. We get you in there, low-key.
If someone goes AFK, I'll jump in. I'll give my first attempt with your teaching.
Okay. Production, I expect that to happen if it actually is the case. Okay, next one here. We have a lot of brick buildings. We have a lot of brick buildings.
T-sign. What's the language? Private something. They.
Or
This
by,
Scandinavia again? Scandinavia
yes.
again?
Yes.
Okay, I'm winning.
Nice.
The red signs. Do I just stupidly think Denmark because it's red and that's the flag color? Oh.
I mean, you're correct, so I like it a lot. That's
Okay, they go Norway. He went Oslo.
The reason Norway's not a great guess here is because Norway pretty much always has hills, whereas this is too flat. Yeah.
Oh, so I actually got Denmark correct. I'm learning.
Put him in, guys.
See?
Put him in.
This GG comes in. Lamaka gets himself the win. But that was like really even. We even got the multipliers in for the first time as well. Okay, Zigzag, I can see why you enjoy this, man. I might have to start playing GeoGuessr on my stream. I might actually have to make this part of the... I might have to take part in this.
Okay, I mean, GeoGuessr, it's just so fun. And like, the skill ceiling of GeoGuessr is actually infinite. Because think about it. You could learn everything there is to know about your country, but then what about your individual state or province? Then you could learn everything there is to know about that. Or what about your city? You could learn everything there is to know about that. The actual depth that you can go in GeoGuessr is like actually absurd. So yeah, it's a very, very fun game.
That's I'm surprised that I see certain things and then it comes back into my memory of like, oh yeah, that could be Denmark, for example. You know, this is impressing me. This is impressing me. All right, so we have our first two games that have been finished off here. This is the bracket, so we will have Emilien taking on Lamaka later on, but we still got plenty more of the first 1 out of 8 games to go through. But this was a good start. This got me excited for the rest of it, man. Are you impressed so far?
Yeah, I'm impressed so far. I think Lamaka and Emilien both definitely impressed me. Xenos actually pretty decent as well there, I would definitely say. One thing I'm really looking forward to is I would love to at least see a couple of 2-1 scorelines, because the third game we move to the no moving game mode, which is where they have to stand still.
That's what you like, right?
You know, even still, I like the no moving panning or zooming. That's like the still image mode.
So you can't even...
Yeah,
so you're on like completely just one picture.
yeah. But apparently it was deemed too cruel for these players. But no moving, that's a step above above the moving mode in my opinion. That's what I really like to see. That's what separates the men from the boys. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I like where you're going with it. Yeah, that might be too hard for some of our people in there. Like, if I just got one blank image, I wouldn't be able to do it. Can you tell me this? If, for example, you see a location, could you maybe get that location in your next 1,000 games? Like, could you start to play so many games that you see something and you almost, oh, it was this one, and it's a bit of like muscle memory of knowing it before?
Great question. It depends. So in GeoGuessr, you play on a map, and the map is basically functions like a playlist of locations. So a typical map will have about 100,000 possible locations in it. And if you think about it, running into the same location in 100,000 is very unlikely. But actually, the possibility for GeoGuessr maps is much more, because there are about like 10 billion Google Street View images. So you could really play your entire life and never see the same one again, if they actually harnessed all of them. So yeah, if you play a variety of maps, you'll almost never see the same image once again. Like it's almost always, even for pros, a completely new thing.
Well, I'm just going to make a note for everyone. Up above me right now, you can see some of the promo codes that are going up. There's a code that'll spin round. Make sure you grab it if you do want to have a chance to place some of your bets on any of the games that are going on here, because we've got plenty more coming your way. But I'm going to say this, Zigzag. I'm starting to think that I might have to, like, I'm legit. I enjoyed doing that, you know? I enjoyed going through the moment of, oh, I understand this. Oh, I know where this is. So what is the best way to train? Just playing more?
So people actually have very different tactics for improving at the game in GeoGuessr. You'll have a lot of people who just spam games and, you know, it's just like the face it grinders on CS, for example. They're just sitting there playing duels all day, playing single player games all day, just trying to like see the same thing over and over and over until it just sticks in the mind. That's my tactics. I'm a game spammer. But there's other people who like to do a lot of research. They'll like go and they'll sit down, they'll be like, okay, what exactly do electricity poles look like in Eastern Turkey? And they'll go through, they'll click around the map and they'll be like, okay, this is what it looks like here, this is what it looks like here. They try and build the vibes through doing research. So there's actually multiple different ways you can do it, but yeah, for me, always game spamming has been my preference.
I think I'll be exactly like you. I will game span with chat and see what happens and just go through it all. So this game here, we're going to have Gwynglade, who is supposed to be one of the favorites for the whole tournament, by the way, going up against Skillzor. So let's see what can happen. Let's see how they can figure this out.
But I'm noticing the odds still relatively even, so maybe Skillzor is also quite skilled at the game as well.
We locked in fast.
Yeah,
Italy.
Relatively quick lock in here. Looks like it might be, I didn't actually catch exactly where it is, but I think it might be Vilnius here. And no, that's tragic. So Gwynglade just put his guess down, but it was too late and it didn't register. And he was in Latvia, so he would have been close.
Vilnius is where JL's from. I went there for his wedding.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I can remember and know.
Yeah, Vilnius is actually a very beautiful city. What did you think of it?
I love it, man. It's way like, it's got some of the old architecture in there, a lot of modern buildings as well. Okay, we might have a technical problem.
I think we have a
Gwynglade. Yeah, Gwynglade is waving. So maybe we need to have a little restart on this. He can't do anything.
Look, if you want my opinion about what's happened here, I think you might be complaining about the fact that his guess didn't go through. But
okay.
In my opinion, like, respectfully, that was kind of on him. You have to get it in a little early. You have to get it in like 1 second earlier to ensure that it actually go down. I'm not sure if this will get played out, but we have a pink taxi here, which is very common, I think, around the Bangkok area. So let's just see what happens. Oh, well, he is closer.
Okay, much closer. Much closer. So he's back on the board straight away. Now we're at even standings, almost. So let's see how
Skillzor clicked Myanmar there. That's another country, like we discussed before, that doesn't actually have Google Street View. So not a particularly good guess in that sense.
Ooh, al ristorante.
Yeah, the word for restaurant's kind of the same in all European languages.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
That's not helping us. But the L, Spanish something?
Yeah, I see why you say that, but I'm agreeing with Gwynglade here. I think this is indeed going to be in Albania. Because that was German on the truck. You might get confused by that. The trucks are so untrustworthy, man.
Oh, no. Yeah, because they could be traveling from anywhere.
Exactly. And look at that.
Oh, no.
Is super close here. But there you go. Yeah, there was actually nothing wrong with this game. He just put his guess down too late. So it looks like he's playing on now that he's got the lead, which is good.
Yeah, that's all right. I'd be a bit tilted as well, but you know, you just got to be faster. Just got to be better.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I mean, like, knowing how like the guessing system works, obviously, is advantageous. Okay, we have a bit of Southeast Asia, and I think I do like Thailand here just because it looks like it might be Thai language on that truck. Indeed, if anything, it looked like Cambodian language, but it is actually Thailand because that quality of camera, that good quality camera, doesn't exist in Cambodia, so I knew it couldn't be there. Anyway, nice guess there from Gwyn.
That was very fast, though, even with the mess up. And he would have won it even quicker had he been able to actually get his lock in there. So Gwynglade came in very strong with this one. I'll give you some information on him. He says he is a versatile streamer and influencer, plays a lot of Counter-Strike, is also an experienced GeoGuessr player, and he comes from Moldova, where Skillzor, he's kind of the same, plays a lot of other competitive games, single-player games on stream, only occasionally plays GeoGuessr, and he comes from Russia. But for occasionally, at the beginning, he looked like he had some confidence. I was to say he looks a bit better than occasionally. Yeah,
I mean, he was generally like getting the right region on most of those rounds. However, I think Gwynglade is the strongest player we've seen so far today. In my opinion. Yeah. And again, we have one of these like crazy ones that's like on the backpack coverage.
Yeah, the
if I had to say off the bat, yeah, Gwynglade is complaining because this is a ridiculous round. Off the bat, it kind of reminds me of the capital city of Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia. Okay. And we did see a flag, which I think was the Kuala Lumpur flag. So yeah, they both get it. Wow, very nice there. Good stuff from both players.
Very small a difference in that. So not a huge bit of damage, just 12 taken off, but they're on the money for it.
Whenever you're inside that backpack coverage, life is difficult. So I'm impressed that they both got it.
Is this the UK again?
No, because if you look, we have yellow plates at the front.
Oh, yeah, I'm not checking the license plates. I just look at the road signs.
yeah, no, not the UK.
Yep.
Can you make a second guess here, maybe?
Okay. What's this on the... I have no idea now.
So it looks like Skillzor has actually managed to get it here. This is
Luxembourg. Okay.
He found the domain there, .lu, and yeah, they both got it.
Who's gonna be closer from this? It's such a small distance.
Yeah, if they both get the city, you're not gonna see any significant margin of damage. But Gwynglade just got very close to a 5k score, and remember that's $200. So if he was just like about, a kilometer closer, he would have actually picked up $200.
Oh, it locked in so quickly.
Yeah, so what he's noticed here is that we have these things called bollards on the side of the road. It's like the roadside reflective poles, if you know what I mean.
Okay,
and we have the Turkish style, yeah. Oh, they both get it. Skillzor, great guess.
Wow.
Okay, so Skillzor is actually better than I thought. He's coming through a lot stronger on this second duel.
So how do you try and narrow it down, right? They both understand it's Turkey. How do you try and choose exactly what part it is?
Yeah, well, there's many things you're going to do with that. You're going to look at the landscape, the architecture. Certain countries will have certain principles. For example, in this round, I think it's going to be more towards the south of Greece because we have a lot of olive trees in the background there. So it's like learning about certain principles like that. If you have more olives, more likely to be south, that kind of thing. If you remember earlier in the second Turkey we had today, we had those marshmallow-shaped water tanks. And I know that's going to be more common in like the Syrian border area. So it's all about like learning small things like that to be able to get the region.
Well, this one seems to be giving them both a little bit more trouble.
It is. We have not really seen any signs yet, which is why Skillzor locks in Bolivia. But he's going to have a bad time here because that is indeed Greece. Oh, but it's not 1.5 times damage yet. If it was one round later, it would have all been over.
Yeah. All right, Skillzor now. He's taking a lot of damage. He's bleeding.
Yes.
Can he try and make a comeback in this one?
Let's see about it. So you'll notice here we have a very low quality camera, right?
Yeah.
So that is particularly found in certain countries. India has a lot of the low quality camera. Nigeria, Cambodia, certain countries have a lot of it. Particularly Lebanon is one where you just see a ton of it. So I think this is likely to be the low quality camera in Lebanon. So it would really be good if Skillzor found some language here because we saw some Arabic. And yeah, do you see what's on
Tunisia?
Gwynglade screen? He found a flag, so that's GG.
Oh. Okay. Big early win there for him, even though the start didn't go as well as he would have wanted with it. Nicely done, though. Very nicely done.
In my opinion, he easily showed the highest level of gameplay so far today.
Okay.
He was pretty much consistently getting the country, right? How many times did he get the country? Did he fail to get the country? I think only a couple of times at most.
Yeah, well, we can't count the one where he did get it right but couldn't click it. So probably just once, right?
Yeah, well, even then he was trying to go Latvia instead of Lithuania, so he was missing the country there, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but apart from that, pretty much always in the right country. That's impressive for someone who's playing in this tournament. He's a good candidate to be winning some money today, I think.
Okay, well, let's see how far he can go over it. I'm really excited for our next matchup, though. Zeus taking on KyivStoner. These are two people I know each other personally. They would have met before. And obviously, Zeus, He's done so much in Counter-Strike since the 1.6 days all the way into CSGO. Obviously now he is retired, but he's still working on plenty of other projects, streaming a lot at the same time as well. Where KyivStoner, he's doing pretty much everything from singing, rapping, streaming. He does so much stuff, lots of content as well. Both from Ukraine, going head to head in this game. So I'm just excited to see how good their skill level will be at this, because they are both well-traveled. They have both explored the world.
Yeah, I mean, a Ukrainian showdown, that's going to be really fun to see. Zeus, man, I mean, as I said, I'm a fan of his. It's going to be exciting to see him play. I have no clue at all what his skill level is like, so I'm hoping it's going to be decent. He's a pro gamer.
Well, so, he was living in Bali at one point as well.
Oh, okay.
So he's been over the other. Yeah, you know, that might give him some advantage in it. But what we are going to do is we're going to take a quick break, get a drink, snacks. Maybe that's what you guys want to do as well. Make sure you're refreshed and energized, because there's plenty more games coming your way. We'll see you in a little bit.
All right.
Welcome back, everybody, to XMark, presented by PGL and 1xBet. I hope you guys have got yourself a snack, got yourself a drink, and ready to lock in like our players are, because me and Zigzag are excited to see what can happen here between Zeus and KyivStoner. Look at the odds down below right now, by the way. I don't know. I thought it's maybe some even matchup. Maybe KyivStoner's the one who's actually been grinding it out. Maybe he was supposed to have more knowledge than old Zeus here. It's not Counter-Strike, at least.
Yeah. I talked to KyivStoner yesterday, and he seemed to actually have quite a bit of GeoGuessr knowledge, or at least a decent amount.
Okay.
So I'm not super surprised to see those odds. That being said, I do definitely think it's a thing where if you're a pro in one game, grinding for another game gets easier. Like, I've definitely noticed that when I've talked to other people who are kind of esports adjacent. So I wouldn't be surprised if Zeus picked up GeoGuessr relatively quickly. It's just all about how the rounds come down to it, though, isn't it?
This is one of the ones I'm just most excited for. I'm expecting some madness. I'm expecting some craziness. And I don't know, maybe the fact that Zeus is living out in Bali might give him some advantage, but it really depends on where he'll end up going throughout all of this.
This is actually crazy. You know how we were on a university campus in Colombia before?
Yeah.
We're back. Different campus this time.
Is it the same one? Oh, okay.
No,
I was about to say, oh my God.
Different campus.
You can't get many the same.
This one, because of the paint on the pole I saw, should be in Medellin, which is in the west of the country, Pablo Escobar country. But yeah, it's actually so crazy that we've seen two. Like, it's hilarious, to be honest. But yeah, the chances are astronomically low. I can tell you that much.
Well, you know what? We had to hit it big for this when we're doing the media cup.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, they're running out of time though.
Okay, so we have immediately KyivStoner with a pretty poor guess here. Let's see. We have Spanish here. Zeus, can he get it? He's not even made a guess. He's not even made a guess. It's okay. 0 points apiece.
Okay.
Could have been worse.
This is the warm-up for them, guys.
Surely Zeus knows to get his marker down a bit sooner this time. And if we talked about Zeus being from Southeast Asia, or at least living in Southeast Asia for a while, then this is a perfect round because we're in Southeast Asia. Okay,
this might be something he can work with.
So do you remember, Banks, what side of the road I told you Indonesia drives on?
Oh, was that the left?
Yeah, they drive to left. So we saw on the main road here that we're driving on the right side. So it can't be Indonesia.
So it can't be Indonesia, okay.
It looks like Zeus has guessed Indonesia. So...
He's just gone in for it thinking it looks like that.
He's a lot closer. He is a lot closer.
Yeah.
Okay. So it looks like Zeus might be a bit underrated here.
See, I said the Southeast Asia could help him in some way. Even though it's not 100% accurate, it can work out for him. Oh, is this America? No, I guessed too early. I guessed way too early.
Have a bit more of a look.
Okay. Okay, Craft & Co. is in some sort of English. Oh, and we got the road signs. I need to see a car sign.
I think you can get this one yourself. I'm keen to see if you can get the country. Lock in.
Is it the UK?
It's not the UK because we got white rear plates here.
Okay, see, it's the license plate thing I'm not looking at.
Yeah. Not the United Kingdom.
Oh, they're going for Ireland.
We have an Ireland
Dublin he's gone for.
Yeah,
United States.
US guess.
Me and Zeus are the same.
Problem is we're driving left-hand side of the road. Does Zeus recognize that at the last second here? No, he does not. It would appear. And there we go. Huge damage on round number 3 here.
Oh God, that's a what? Okay, he can be out next round.
When you go the wrong continent and the other person gets the correct city around the block, that's what happens.
All right.
So I immediately saw some Slavic language here. Both of these guys, coming from Ukraine. That may be something they can identify a little bit more easily than the average person.
Where did you see the Slavic language?
Just as we spawned in, it said Škola on the ground. For school.
Oh, Skole.
Yeah.
Where could this be?
I kind of like KyivStoner's guess here. Southern Croatia seems good to me.
Okay.
Let's see. Zeus is still trying to vibe out the round here.
Yeah, he's not clicking around so much though. He's just like looking for the small details, taking some time with it.
It's just a chill guy. Okay, he's in Southeast Asia. Will he go Europe instead? That's the question.
Otherwise, he's
Really
definitely destroyed.
clueless. He's really clueless, I think, guys. Oh, he ends up in Europe. Does he save himself? Not quite, I think.
No.
Unlucky Zeus. A dominant performance here.
Very dominant. A big mess up from the continent side. That's when it's painful, right? At least if you could be somewhat close, you're going to save yourself a little bit. But yeah, kind of rolled on in that one. I was the same though. I instantly saw the pave walks of the one that was in Ireland, and I was like, okay, maybe that could be American side. I need to do what you're doing. It's like process of elimination and look at the license plates first and go down that route before I start doing it.
Yeah, especially as an intermediate player, but even as a pro, the process of elimination kind of thing in GeoGuessr is just so important. Because as soon as you establish you're driving left-hand side of the road, you're pretty much getting rid of like 2/3 or 3/4 of all countries in the world. So at that point, your options are super limited. So it's very, very important to look at.
Okay, green hills.
Beautiful here.
Buildings. This is maybe giving me some Eastern Europe vibes.
Okay. Let's see, maybe they're going to come to some language soon. I mean, we do have KyivStoner. He's inside a kind of a tiny village here, maybe. Could see some signs. Zeus is just straight into the map instead.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I like that, to be honest with you.
Austria? Is there stuff where KyivStoner's going? Locking it in?
Not Austria, but it's close. Not a bad guess based on the landscape, but okay. Not too bad from Zeus.
Switzerland, okay.
Could be worse. Could definitely be worse.
Yeah, he didn't take as big of a hit. This is one he can take for now.
Okay, round number 2. And we appear to be on a massive highway here. A bit more unique compared to the back road we were in last time.
Okay, right side of the road. Oh.
Zeus with a fast lock.
Zeus locked in straight away.
You know what? I do like the USA here, but it was too green for where both of those guys went. It had to be the East Coast with that level of greenness. And yeah.
Oh, it's kind of even.
It's a little bit of damage back. So yeah, we're almost exactly even here.
Oh, I saw a sign. What does that say?
There's a sign right at spawn, but neither of them are particularly reading it. Does Zeus know he can zoom in?
They kind of skipped past.
Yeah, does Zeus know he can zoom in on the sign? I'm sure.
Maybe not.
Would have been helpful.
Okay, right side of the road. El Albera. Okay, so it's not English language, but it's a language we can understand. So it's Europe somewhere.
Yeah. We got the Latin script, as they would call it. The English letters. And ooh, it's interesting, right? We have some pavement here. Yeah, so to me, this looks like it's going to be Spain, but probably towards France. Architecture speaking.
South of France?
Yeah, I was thinking Spain, but just right near the French border.
Okay.
But it's right on the border there. I can't actually tell which country it's in.
Yeah, we need to be zoomed in to understand.
I'm pretty sure that they were speaking Catalan there, which is a language which is like kind of halfway between French and Spanish, and that's why it looked a little bit French, I think.
Yeah, Toulouse, they have that language as well.
Yeah. Oh, look at those buildings in the background. Do you see those huge skyscrapers?
Yeah. So they're near a main city.
Yeah. I'm wondering if that could be Hong Kong, maybe? Because Hong Kong has lots of huge skyscrapers. We could even be looking over the border into China, to be honest, if we're there.
Ah, okay.
I don't know, though. It's a weird round. What is this?
Oh,
yeah, we have
see, there's a sign.
There you go. So yeah, I think we are like on the border between China and Hong Kong here.
So you can't be in China because there's none of the cars there. So does he know this? Are they aware?
Exactly. Now I don't think Zeus actually found the wow, what's he doing? He could have survived if he just clicked Asia. Does he survive? No, he doesn't.
Oh.
It's all over.
A quick 2-0 for KyivStoner. Zeus not able to get on top with that one. It was rough when choosing the continents for it. But so in this one, right, if KyivStoner just had that knowledge that it couldn't be China, then he could have got even more, you know, if he's going like, he could have done even better.
Yeah, definitely. But all in all, I think KyivStoner played decently, but what we saw here was kind of some very poor guessing from Zeus, in all honesty. I don't think he had quite the requisite grasp of the game to be beating KyivStoner in any match there. Yeah,
that one felt a little bit more tough than what he was ready for with this.
I would say so, yeah.
And if I'm correct, I'll wait for after that. Next up, we've got Dima Wallhacks taking on Brol. So, you know Dima. Yeah, we said we're going to meme and bully him out a little bit on this one. I'm excited to see kind of what he'll be able to show on this. I'm looking forward to his reactions overall.
Yeah.
Oh,
Definitely.
but...
You were going to say?
Oh, okay. So it is the next matchup is Dima taking on Brol. But before that, there's going to be a short break because then we're doing a match with fans. So some of you guys will be able to play against you, right, Zigzag?
Righto. Yeah. And
I'm going to be watching. You're going to have to win. I'm going to be watching. I'm just going to be saying that, like, if you don't do really well and own them all, it's going to be a big problem.
Okay.
I'm judging you on this one, bro. All right, let's go to a break. We'll be back in a few moments.
Easy. Hello everyone, welcome back, and we are here to play some GeoGuessr live challenges. So, I mean, everyone who's watching at home, you can get the link from the chat to find out what's going on. But otherwise, I'm just going to be playing along with everyone who joined the lobby, and we're just going to see how it goes. We've even got, I saw here, Vehicle Ronald, who's a pro player from Russia. So hopefully there'll be a bit of competition for me here, see if anyone can beat me, including him. But yeah, I'll also just explain my thought process as we get into the games, and yeah, it should be fun. Okay, first one here So I think there's a delay in chat. So I'll just explain exactly what I'm thinking. We already have someone guessing here, but we have wooden poles and we have this big white Google truck. It's driving on the left-hand side of the road, so definitely reminds me of the country of Namibia here. Super red soil as well, which is interesting. Probably reminds me of like down towards here, maybe like the Keetmanshoop or something like that, like this kind of region here. So I'm gonna make my guess. Ends up being a little bit further to the north there, and Vehicle Ronald actually managed to get the 5k there, which is pretty insane indeed. A strong player, so I guess I'm not entirely shocked, but yeah, seems like a lot of people getting in the right region there, which is impressive. And let's head through to the next one here. I mean, immediately the country's obvious, right? We got the Cambodia Beer Company, which you can see all over Cambodia, by the way. Yeah, another clue for Cambodia is these concrete poles that have sections running all the way down them. Similar to French poles. If you live in France, maybe you recognize these ones. In any case, yellow center line, the red dirt on the side of the road, all adds up to a Cambodia here. I think it's like the Central Valley, which is the more flat part of the country. So yeah, I'm just going to go here. Should be a close enough guess. Ends up being right in the very center there. And a bunch of us rather close. So let's head through to the next one. Okay, so we're second so far. Vehicle Ronald with that crazy guess in the first one. Pulled ahead. This one now is, again, just like we had in the first few rounds of the tournament, we had these water tanks on the roofs of the apartment buildings and the houses. That is something you see in Turkey. So yeah, I think we're back there. Anything else to point out here? Well, we got concrete poles as well. It generally just feels like more so like the center of the country to me. It probably actually says the name of the city up there, but I didn't really make that out, so I'm just going to guess the middle. It is towards the middle there, and a bunch of people rather close, so yeah, actually got some people still hanging in 13,000, 12,000, 11,000. Pretty impressive stuff. Okay, next one here. Okay. Immediately a European vibe here with like the tiled roofs on the houses, all that kind of thing. This is Hungary, I believe. A couple of things for Hungary. They like to put these concrete blocks at the bottom of their poles. And they also have these holy poles as well. And the holes go all the way down into the ground. So that's a Hungarian-style pole. Where in Hungary? Not too sure. Hungary's pretty difficult to get the right region just because it is so flat. But it kind of looked a little bit like Serbia to me. So I'm going to click here in Hungary. Ends up being a bit more to the east, though. Towards Romania there. Okay, I mean, we're still just hanging on in second place here behind Vehicle Ronald. Let's see what's round number 5 going to bring us here. Yellow center line here. So the sign here is set up on the right-hand side of the road. So we know this is going to be a right-hand drive country. Additionally, the line is kind of thick. Like the black line is kind of thick compared to other countries that use the same style. So this is going to be the Mexican style of arrow. And whereabouts in Mexico? That's actually kind of difficult. We have a lot of pine trees here. So it's going to be a bit higher in terms of altitude. Probably just kind of in this Mexico City region, but it ends up being all the way in the east of the country there, Chiapas. So that means that a lot of people got rather close there. No one getting the right state, but yeah, those people clicking Mexico did do a good job. A bunch of people still hanging around that 21,000, 22,000 mark. Kind of 4 of us in the runnings to win here. What's up, Project Bloom in the chat? Okay, next one, round number 6, and we're in Lesotho. Lesotho is a very distinct country, guys, because you get these mountains which kind of are flat at the top. And yeah, once you see these mountains that are kind of flat at the top like this, you know you're going to be in Lesotho or South Africa. Whereabouts inside the country here, though? That's the next question. So the mountains here, they're kind of to the east. And beyond that, I mean, it kind of looks like the Maseru area, but I was thinking maybe even a bit further up here. You know, like Hotsi or something like that. Let's see here. Okay, it was quite a bit further south, actually. Ends up being down here. Yeah. Okay. Round number 7. What do we have? Okay, so we got yellow outer lines here. Yellow outer lines on a big road is typically either going to be in the southern half of Africa or the Middle East. And with yellow number plates and the long antenna car here, it's going to be indeed Israel. Now, this probably reminded me of somewhere quite far south in Israel, just based on the landscape being so dry. So I don't know, like, is it close to Eilat in the south? I'm not so sure about that, but maybe like somewhere around here? I don't know, I'm kind of curious to see where this one is. Actually, inside Palestine, West Bank there. Just outside of Jerusalem. So there we go. Let's move forward to the next round here. There's definitely some stronger players here. The top 4 of us kind of competing for first place here. This one appears to be somewhere in either Panama or Costa Rica. Panama and Costa Rica have this big white Google car truck, similar to the one we saw in Namibia before. They also have these like fences made of trees. Can you see how this fence is made of trees? In any case, I think this is more likely to be in Costa Rica. And I'm wondering where, though, inside the country. Maybe, like, more up here, I would say, if it's going to be anywhere. It's more towards the east of the country there. And, oh, that's right, because we had mountains in the west. I guess it does make sense. Okay, let's go forward to the next one here. So I've slipped down into 4th, but we have not had many big countries. We've had a bunch of small countries, so I feel like it's kind of been a little... I mean... You get more score separation if you have big countries, but we've kind of had like a bunch of small countries, so we all have a similar score. This looks like the south of England to me. Like we got the brambles on the side of the road. What's the language here actually? Lowe's farmhouse. Yes, sounds super like South Britain to me. That kind of thing. It's slightly hilly here. I'm thinking like a Bristol area maybe with that kind of slight hilliness. Let's give it a go. Oh, wow, so hilly for all the way out near Norwich there. Normally this area is quite flat, like really quite flat, but ends up being quite hilly there, which is interesting. Okay, final round. I'm hoping for a big country so we can catch up. Looks like it will be a fairly big country. It's gonna be in Turkey here. We got white dot on the antenna. I wonder if that means anything. To me, it doesn't mean anything. Korsas is 7 kilometers away, and we've got massive mountains west. It's like a very green rolling landscape too. That's interesting. So I guess like somewhere around here, right, would be my call. Maybe like that. I don't know. With the mountains west, I thought maybe around there. It was this mountain range that I was looking at. Didn't get close enough, but it's enough to move us back into 2nd position by 1 point. Can you believe it? That's quite funny. But Vehicle Ronald coming out with a win there. He's probably the only other pro player I recognize in here, so not exactly a surprise. Overall, then we had Age of Anshan, Angles, Elku, Whiskey, Kiad Gaming, Klobby, Sunny Meadow, and Animal Chin with 24k. So still a pretty good score. If you got 24k there, I would say that's a good effort for sure. And that's the whole list of everyone. So we're going to get the link back in the description or back inside the chat here so that we can get... Oh, we got a lot more people. Excellent. Okay, so everyone join back to the lobby. If you played last time, just join back to the lobby and we'll get the next one going. Though I realize that you guys are a minute delayed, so I'll probably just leave it here for a minute. But no, there is a delay, so I don't think anyone's able, with 30-second rounds, to actually stream cheat. I think it's actually impossible. Okay, so we have a bunch of people in here now. This is going to be a big second game. I'm just waiting for everyone to funnel back in, because if they're grayed out here, it means they're not back into the lobby yet. So I want to take a little sip. And yeah, that was a good first game. Hoping for some more big countries. We didn't have any of those Russias. We didn't have any of those USs that kind of make for the big points, you know. Okay, looks like we have a fair number of people back here. I'm going to give it like 10 more seconds and then we'll go. It seems like most people have joined back though. We've got an Australian uniform here. Let's go. Empetre. Shoutouts. Shoutouts to Empetre. And okay, let's get into it here. I think everyone's now caught up, so I think you should still be able to join with the link inside the chat if you just scroll up. I'll actually repost it inside the chat right now as well. Oh yeah, so it's been reposted. Okay, good. Let's go here. We got 101 players, and we're starting off in India, one of those big countries that I was hoping for. So in India, you look for the language. If it's got the line at the top, you're probably in the north of the country here. And just in general here, this probably felt like it was going to be like maybe Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan kind of area here. I feel like it looks like Madhya Pradesh here. I'm not too sure about it though. Ends up being Madhya Pradesh, but just a bit further to the east. And we have two people here who are remarkably close. Possibly a little bit sus, depending on who you ask. Maybe just lucky guesses, though, of course. We'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, but, you know, GeoGuessr is a game where it is relatively easy to exploit it and get rather close, so... We may be seeing some cheaters. That's okay, though. Where you guys are here to learn anyway and enjoy the ride. This one, we got wooden poles here with the concrete blocks in the bottom. Now, I did mention to you guys that that's common in Hungary. Another country where that's common is Latvia. And I think these houses look really Latvian as well. You know, the dirt road, this kind of roof, which is common in Poland, also quite common in Latvia. Yeah, so to me, probably just like maybe East Latvia here. Yeah, not a bad guess. Seems like a bunch of people close here. And myself, I'm in 16th because I wasn't very close on that India round. So let's move forward to the next round here. And yeah, I'll open up more spots for the next game here, so don't worry about it. If you missed out, I'll be kicking everyone who's not active within the lobby and we can get some new people in. Okay, this one really looks like Portugal to me. And yeah, we have a Portuguese number plate here. It's got the yellow on the right and the blue on the left. Anything else about Portugal here? We do have some fancy chimneys here. Fancy chimneys are generally speaking found on the south coast, but I think these ones aren't quite fancy enough, so I'm going to go more towards, I think, Lisbon here. Don't know, that could have been useful, whatever that said, but ends up being quite a bit inland there. Yeah, seems like a lot of people got Portugal there, but everyone's still just kind of even so far. Okay, next one here looks like it's going to be in the beautiful country of Indonesia. So many palm trees here. Very typical of Indo, I would say. Another thing, you get a lot of these... actually, what is that thing? I was going to say it was a satellite dish, but I don't even think that is. Where is this? We've got ocean to the west. We've got a very interesting pole here. I don't know what I think of this, you know. Not quite sure where to put it. I'm just going to go Sumatra. It is Sumatra, down in the south part of Sumatra there. Whoa, very accurate guess here by one of the players, F-Fish. Should have clicked somewhere with the west coast, shouldn't I? Because we could see the water. But anyway, close enough. And it moves us into the top 10. Okay, next round here. Wow, super dry mountains here immediately. Kind of looks like the US, but we've got these like dumpster bins, which are black, which you see a lot in like the Gulf states over here, particularly Oman. Yeah, I feel like this is Oman here. What does it say? I mean, Oman has yellow number plates, so can we see a car? Seems like the number plates here are not quite visible. Actually, yeah, we can see a yellow number plate here. So this is Oman with mountains to the south, like dramatic mountains to the south. Not really sure what I make of that. Maybe like somewhere over here. Yeah, guessed pretty close there. Seems like a lot of people in the right region, though. And yeah, the standings have stayed the same. So quite a lot of skilled players, I think it's fair to say, inside the lobby this time. Okay, next one here. We've got French language everywhere, right? So that's immediately probably going to put us towards France here. Interesting, like some brick buildings here. That reminds me more of the north of France, but we have O5 area code. O5 area code is the southwest of France. So can we actually see maybe the name of the city here? I don't see it. Maybe on here. Not immediately obvious to me where we should be based on that. I'm just going to go like this kind of area here. It was just Toulouse. I should have clicked Toulouse, actually. A bunch of people getting it there. Honestly, probably pretty obvious. It honestly most likely said Toulouse there as well somewhere, but I did not get time to read it. Okay, next one here. What have we got going on? Looks like it might be Colombia here. We've got these concrete poles, which are very common in Colombia. The stick at the top also you see sometimes every now and again. White Google car. You also see quite a lot there too. So the question is whereabouts in Colombia? Because it is a big country. It's kind of underratedly large country. We do see hills to our southwest there. Not getting too many vibes here. I'm just kind of going to click in this valley here. But I guess with southwest mountains, yeah, it wasn't the greatest guess, but we're kind of fortunately quite close there. So still trailing F-Fish, who had the crazy guess in Indonesia before. But we're in third place now. Okay, next one here. Immediately, I think this is Greece. Even without looking around, just this extremely tall wooden pole, kind of like an American-style pole, is super common in Greece. We've also got some Greek language here. It says real estate as well. East water here. Where is that going to be? It's interesting, right? Why do we have east water? It seems like we have a lot of like tourists as well. I'm just going to kind of click around here. I don't know exactly where this is going to be. Oh, it's all the way north there. I didn't get the sense that it would be so hilly. So we do move back down into fourth there. But to be fair, I feel like that was quite a gettable round. I just missed out on the ocean angle, using the ocean angle properly there. Okay, we have Qatar flag here. Qatar's a very small country. We can see the big city is over there to our kind of east-southeast direction. So we're going to click northwest of it. Or west-northwest of it, I guess. Can we maybe go for the 5K? Probably not. But we may as well try, right? So I would say maybe something like this. Not exactly seeing the right angle. Oh, wow, it's much further in than I thought. F fish with an extremely close guess once again. Okay. We're moving on to the final round here. Looks like we're not going to be able to win here. The opponents are a bit too far ahead. And yeah, this is France. We've got the French bollard here. It's kind of shaped like a pencil with the red stripe around it. And in general, it's kind of flat. Kind of feels quite cold, right? So I'm kind of thinking it might be a little bit further towards the north of the country. Architecture over there kind of looks like kind of northwest as well. So I'm going to click towards Rennes here and hope for the best. A little bit further southeast there, but not a bad guess, I would say. And there we go. Finishes off the game. We narrowly miss on the podium. And what was that? Sorry, we're going to a break? Sure thing. So that one there, we had F Fish coming out with the win. Was a good game. I think we're just about to head into a break, guys. But yeah, so thank you all for playing along. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, you can definitely... I don't know if we'll be doing this again. Probably there'll be another chance to play along tomorrow or something like that. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the explanations and all that kind of thing. And yeah, I'll see you guys back with Banks for the next game, which is Dima versus Brol, which I think is going to be a really fun game. So yeah, we'll cut over to that.
Welcome back, everybody. There's plenty more games coming your way here at XMark. And Zigzag, I muted you on Discord and here on our production area, and I had a go at that challenge myself on the second one. Some of them I was pretty proud of myself with. There was 101 people participating. I hit 72 for my first ever game. Is that acceptable?
For first ever game, I think it's more than acceptable. That's a pretty good score. What was your best country pool inside there? Did you get any correct?
I was getting I never got one exactly correct, but you guys chose Toulouse for that one, and I was just like a little bit south of Toulouse.
Okay, that's pretty.
I think I was like two going out away from cities, you know. And also, I almost had the Bahrain one, but I just put it in Saudi because I visited Saudi recently. I was like, yeah, Arabic, this kind of things, these signs, yeah, sure. I just went with that. But gotcha. I think I might be getting hooked, man. I think you might have done it to me.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I like to hear it. I mean, that's what it's all about. You know, you're here to learn as well, and if you're enjoying it, that's very good. But yeah. we're headed through to this game, and Dima, guys, I don't know if you guys realize that, but he is mid Counter-Strike comp right now, and he's gonna play in this tournament at the same time. Oh my days.
Dima is currently losing 9-7 within a competitive game. He can leave at any point, right? He'll take the L on that. But I mean, he's also GeoGuessring, warming up at the same time of doing it. So I don't know. It says on our information here about Brol that he's an experienced GeoGuessr player and one of the favorites to win. So do you know much about him? Did you get to speak to him yesterday at all?
Funnily enough, I actually met the fella at the World Cup, the GeoGuessr World Cup in 2025 this year in Copenhagen, his own city, I believe. So, yeah, he seems to be a relatively strong player. He has a good idea of kind of the basic stuff. I think he's going to be kind of another player like Gwynglade from before who is able to get the country most times, and I think that's going to be a big problem for Dima, most likely. We'll see that.
Yeah, we were just watching one that Dima was doing before we started, and he just was like, Lithuania, it's Lithuania. And it's like, you just said, no, it's not Lithuania.
Yeah, I was like, this is not Lithuania, bro. Not a bad guess. He had a good point. What he was looking at did look like Lithuania, but no, it was not. It was Russia.
Oh dear. Yeah, this is. I feel like Dima's gonna get cooked, but I want to just see Dima's reactions on camera the whole time. That's just gonna be fun to look at, to see how he can get on with it all. He's got a tough test on his hands, but you know, lower bracket run might be where he goes. We're gonna get into it. It's the first round. Let's see what can happen. And his mouth is already going like crazy to his chat.
Yeah, Dima's a bit of a yapper, which I love. You want a streamer that's a yapper. Brolova seems a bit more fast. Chill. A bit more chill at this point. Yeah, this is a good guess too. And oh dear, that's not a good start. Any analysis for us here, Banks?
Well, I'll tell you this, right? Just as my expert analysis, you see the avatar that Dima has next to him? That was actually the dress he was wearing at JL's wedding. So this is just accurate to his actual fashion sense.
Okay, well, he may lose the duel, but he's got the moral victory with the superior avatar.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. Stop sign. Oh, this is a crazy intersection to look at.
It seems like he has quite a bit of language here, Dima. I think it... Yeah, what language actually was that? I couldn't quite make it out. I guess it was actually Romanian, based on what we found here on Brolova's sign.
Yep.
We can see Bucharest is nearby, Bucuresti, Brașov, Sibiu, Cluj. It's a bunch of Romanian cities here. But Dima's not too far.
Okay.
Wrong country, but right kind of region.
Closer, but he could be getting wrecked here on the next turn unless he pulls off something immaculate.
One thing I do like here is that we're in Eastern Europe, which is Dima's domain, of course. That being said, Brolova, I think he is really well traveled.
Oh, he's straight on it.
Oh yeah, this is a real problem.
He's
for
so
Dima,
fast, man.
The reason he knew it so quickly here is these little poles off to the side of the road that we can see on Dima's screen.
Yep.
And they're not the Lithuanian poles. They look similar, but they actually look Czech and Slovak ones.
Wait, Dima has to erase Lithuania from his brain because he is Lithuanian, but like anything he sees that slightly resembles his country, oh, it's Lithuania, definitely Lithuania.
Yeah. I mean, that's just the problem. A lot of Eastern Europe looks pretty similar. They, you know, all are under similar governments in the past. They have similar infrastructure, similar kind of architecture. You have to look for the smaller clues, which I think Brolova has learned and Dima has not.
Okay. Let's see what can happen here for Dima. I'm just watching Dima's screen. Oh my god, dude, it was so quick.
.sg is the domain. Can he find Singapore in time? He does. Excellent. Okay. It's kind of chill. I don't know why he clicks outside of Singapore, but it's at least not that much damage.
He saved himself just a little bit. By the way, did the time get shorter?
No, it's because when Brolova guesses, it goes down to 15 seconds.
Because Brolova's just nailing it, man. He's making it real hard with him. He's not giving him any chance.
But now we have a seriously hard round. You know how I said there's always that kind of backpack coverage? Well, we have some extremely rare backpack coverage. It looks like India, but it's actually in Pakistan because the language here is the Urdu language.
Okay.
So, yeah, this is going to be problems for Dima because he's in India. Yeah, and Brolova actually knew it. That's very impressive indeed.
Okay, poor Dima. Really on the back foot once again.
I don't know. You can see the betting odds in the bottom left there. I think they were pretty good for... You made some good money if you bet on Brolova here, I think.
Yeah, by far. Okay, we can see the buildings. We're looking at the signposting over here. Brolova seems to... Oh, he's racking his brain. He's a bit slower on this one. So even this one's giving him a bit of a challenge. Do you have an idea?
Maybe. I think it's more just the fact that we have quite a few signs here, which are obviously potentially quite useful. So he's trying to triangulate those places in his mind, see if he's heard of them. Okay. We have a nice guess from Dima here. Oh, okay.
Oh, and he's celebrating in style.
Dima. Maybe making it more interesting than we thought.
Yeah, he didn't just straight up lose everything, so that's fair. That's fair.
Brolova with an instant zoom to... Oh, this is pretty brutal. He goes straight for Botswana here. And you know what, Banks? I agree. It is Botswana.
Oh, you're okay. Poor Dima, he's lost. You can see his reaction.
This is not going to go well for him, I think, guys. Oh, Brolova just on another level, unfortunately.
Okay. By far, Brolova is now the best we've seen, right?
I think so. I actually think Gwynblade had maybe some harder rounds, so I feel like they're on a similar level, but Brolova might be the best we've seen, indeed.
He absolutely cooked Dima there. Poor Dima is gonna be kicking himself for that one, especially the Lithuanian play. I love how he did the Lithuania play when we were watching him on stream into then doing it for the actual tournament as well.
I don't know, if you go back and watch the game that I played, 1 vs 20 with a bunch of streamers and Oni and Dima, I think Dima guessed Lithuania maybe like 10 times over the course of that video.
Oh my.
So yeah, I mean, that did not surprise me in the slightest, I gotta say.
Okay, so we know that's the way he's going. Let's have a look. Our next game is going to be Whiskey. Oh, no, that's Whiskey, maybe you say?
I guess Whiskey.
Kind of like Whiskey. Yeah, Whiskey. Versus Limon God. And Limon God, obviously, he's got, you said, what, 4,000 jewels on his account. So he's got some experience. Could be one of the other players in there to do well. He's obviously doing a lot of the interviews for the Brazilian stream for Gaules. So I'm excited to see what he can pull off there.
Absolutely, but one of the interesting things to note about Whiskey here is he's actually an OG GeoGuessr streamer. So like before GeoGuessr had any mainstream appeal, he actually spent some months streaming GeoGuessr way back in like the 2019 era. So that's before there was any kind of esports scene or anything like that. So it's kind of cool actually.
Oh, that's good info to have, because it says like on my document here that was given to us, where it says he's like streaming Minecraft, just chatting, and occasionally GeoGuessr. So maybe he's better than what is being wrote down here, but he's also from America. So is he one of these Americans that gets a little bit biased towards just poking on America the whole time?
Well, that's the question, isn't it? I think he's a bit of a geography fan from what I told him, from what I talked to him about yesterday. But it must be said, the Americans, all in all, not as good at geography. Let me counter that. The current world champion of GeoGuessr is American. So there you go.
Oh,
that's something.
Oh, okay. So that doesn't just mean the general whole country is terrible at the, you know, we've seen those videos where they're like, what country is this? And everyone's just like, I don't know where this is.
Africa.
What's the capital of Great Britain? And they're like, oh, is it England?
Yeah. Well, that's definitely true. But Lamina God, 4,000 jewels? Like, that's crazy.
That's a lot.
4,000? I just don't see how Whiskey can win, to be honest with you. It seems like it's too many. Seems like it's too much experience.
And for this having 4,000 jewels in there, right? That's going to help him just have a good understanding. Do we get to see like maybe how his win rate is and stuff like that, or not really?
Yeah, I guess I could check up in the meantime. I'll do that while you talk about the prize pool here.
Yeah, I'll talk about the prize pool. You have a look at that. So the prize pool is $20,000 that some of our players have a chance of getting their hands on. 10,000, half of that for first place. 6,500 for second place. 3,500 for third place, and as Zigzag taught me, $200 bonus for 5K guesses. That is very hard to do, but it is certainly possible with some of the skilled players we've seen in here. And so far, so good for some of our players. I think when we see like the better players now match up against each other in the bracket, that's when it's going to get more exciting after seeing our winners get to go head to head. Do you think Limon is actually favored in this one?
Yeah. So I just looked at his profile here. He's had a peak rating of 1,300. For context, the best players in the world tend to sit around 2,000. So 1,300 is really good.
Okay.
He's also played just under 4,000 games with a win rate of 51%.
Ooh. Okay. So he's kind of cooking.
Yeah, he's definitely kind of cooking with that. I would agree. But yeah, maybe Whiskey's OG skills will come through for him. That's really the question here, isn't it?
And is there some of like the top pro players that you're talking about? Have they played like since the beginning? Is there a lot of legacy players, or is there some more new people coming up?
So if I think about like the previous 3 world champions, I want to say like 2 of them started around like COVID era, maybe like 2020, 2021. And the other one is a bit more like the most recent world champion. He's a bit more of an OG player, started to play around like 2018. So no one's really been around since like the 2013 days. There was just no concept of an esports scene at that point. No concept of a pro player. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And how big has this got now since this has been added, right? Since we've seen the competitive side, is it just growing exponentially every year?
I wouldn't say exponentially every year, but there's definitely like a solid scene. The prize pools for the whole year tends to be about 100K with like 50K for the World Cup. So yeah, it's definitely, it's not something you can build a career out of yet, but it is like a solid esports scene with a lot of dedicated players who grind the game to no end.
Nice, nice. All right, and there's another promo code about to appear on your screens if you do want to grab it. Another $10 promo code. If you want to take part in any of the betting on the games going on, you can head on over to 1xBet for all of that. We are just waiting for our players to be ready in this one again. You know what? I'm now so keen that when I go and stream, I probably guess what we've got Saturday, Sunday this, so Monday when I stream again, I'm just going to have GeoGuessr in the background. Going to be playing it in between when I'm waiting for the queue to pop for the next games.
Exactly
And start to enjoy, man. I'm feeling very keen.
Yeah, you know, I know Propinator, who's a CS streamer.
Oh,
He's a big fan. He's a big fan of the shift tab into GeoGuessr. So you know, you're like mid round, you die first on the entry or whatever, then you pop on over over there and you know, do a little bit of GeoGuessr, just grinding out the different metas and stuff like that, the different clues. It's good fun.
But the one we did, by the way, that you did with the viewers, that was the still image one. That was so hard. I was trying to zoom and click around, and I was like, "Wait a second, he's put his mode on." That's what was very hard.
I did do that, but as I said, I'm not about to go over here and play moving. That's my least favorite game mode. I'm just not about it, man. I'm just not about it.
Why is moving your least favorite game mode? Is it just makes it too easy?
I think moving is, I definitely respect moving players. I think it's like really cool when someone's great at moving, but it's just a fundamentally different thing, right? When you go down the road and you find a sign and the sign tells you where it is, or like you find a phone number and the phone number has a bunch of clues about what part of the country you're in, that kind of thing. It's fundamentally different to when you're stood still and you're like looking at the buildings, looking at the trees, looking at the landscape. You know, if you have a sign that tells you where you are, it just becomes a different game.
Yeah.
So I always prefer that. I prefer that kind of vibing out the landscape and that kind of thing.
Is it with the stills that you then don't get many like direct clues like that, you know, or can you still sometimes get a signpost or something?
Oh, you'll sometimes still have a sign. You'll sometimes even have written on a still image where it is, but it's just kind of much more rare. So it becomes much more about the vibing rather than knowing a lot of place names.
All right, well, our players are still not ready, so we're going to have to take a little bit more of a break, guys. We'll get them as soon as we can, and then we'll come back to you with the game, because we need to save our voice. There's plenty more games going on, so get some rest for just a few moments. We'll come back with the next match real soon. And we are back. They are ready, and it's time to get into it. Whiskey taking on Lima, God, and it's a America versus Brazil action going down here. OG GeoGuessr player going up against one of Counter-Strike's most lovable faces, especially coming out from the Brazilian scene as well. We spoke about it enough of what can potentially happen here, but could this be maybe an even matchup? Could we finally get one that gets right down to the wire?
Well, I took a peek at the odds just before, and it looks like one of the most even ones on paper. Look, I played with Whiskey yesterday a little bit for our show match, which is going to go on my YouTube channel. And I think he's got some GeoGuessr skills for sure. I'm just thinking if someone has 4K games, that they're just going to be too strong. So that's my idea here. let's get into the game and see.
All right.
Both players making good use of the moving so far.
Oh. Greece locked in from Limina very early on. Whiskey still not sure.
So I do
you
agree
agreeing with
Greece
it?
Here we had the language, which looks Greek indeed. And yeah, Whiskey off to Peru, not a good start. It was a very dry landscape, but Whiskey taking massive damage on round 1 there.
All right, this game, we're going to do a chat guessing. So exclamation mark country name in chat. The first person to correctly guess the country receives a $10 promo code from our sponsor.
And I don't know if any of you guys caught that, but we did have a domain name right at spawn. So one of them looked at it. You could potentially use that to get the first answer into the chat. But here we go. Oh,
Malden Road. This seems like a UK.
Yeah.
What side is the cars on? What side's the cars on?
Agree. Looks like they're parked on the left, right?
Yep.
Yellow rear plates. Okay.
Oh, wait, is that a London bus? Yes, a London bus. So it's gonna be London.
I was gonna say this reminded me of London in the first place. So yeah, definitely.
Is it
London.
SW? No. I can't quite see it.
The
Limina, you're close. Yeah, I'm trying to see the bus stop. If I can see the. Okay, wait. Pimlico. So you'd be going. Oh, Pimlico. Where's Pimlico? Oh, okay. I'd say like maybe North London. If I'm gonna go somewhere. That's a complete guess.
I like it. Let's see. They're both from the UK, and it was.
Oh.
Well, we don't really get to see it. We're not gonna zoom out, but presumably, I think they were both clicked in London, indeed.
Pimlico's like central London. Okay, but that's where the bus was going. Not too bad.
Okay. Nice. Okay, we're back in kind of that Southern Europe region, which was a real problem for Whiskey last round. So let's see if we can lock in.
Yeah. Liminhar's avatar is exactly like what I was expecting from him. Oh, okay, wait a sec. We can see this. Is that Greece again?
Yeah, correct. Nice.
Yeah.
Good vibes.
Okay.
Good vibes. And there we go.
Poor Whiskey, man. Can he get it? Can he understand it as Greek? He doesn't seem to get it. Are you sure?
Got a lot of language there. Yeah, he's got it. We're good.
Who's closer?
Let's go. Lamina closer.
Oh, he's nodded along. He's happy right now. He's nailing it.
Love it. Okay. And we got yellow center lines here. So as I said before, yellow lines in the middle, not very common in Europe at all. So,
okay.
Got some palm trees here. It's kind of a bit dry, isn't it? And you have Spanish as well.
Okay, so you've got the Spanish bit. Is it actually Spain, or is it like a Spanish-speaking South American country?
Well, that's the question here. As I alluded to, we had those yellow center lines, so not going to be Spain. Therefore, we're looking kind of more towards the Latin America side of things.
Okay. So this is where I would expect for Liminha to excel in.
Definitely so. I mean, obviously, Spanish, Portuguese, they're so closely related. And I like this guess from Lamina here. But look at this, Whiskey also in the same kind of area. Okay, he locks in.
Who's going to be closer? Did he do it? Okay, he did it.
Closer indeed. Whiskey, good job. It did actually say Colima on a bunch of signs there. So that does make sense. Colima, the name of the state in Mexico there. Okay, this one, I think for Lamina should be easy because we've got the red Google car here. And the red Google car is all but exclusive to Ukraine. So we should be in Ukraine.
Okay. This looks like some little village in Ukraine, so it's not going to be outside, probably outside of Kiev.
Yeah, it could be outside of Kiev or like, I don't know, there's a bunch of options here. But I mean, just looking at the apartment buildings, they look super Ukrainian, right? The kind of commie block style.
Oh, yeah, Liminha's on the right.
That's what I would have expected. Track. So can Whiskey follow back?
Okay. He's really cooking.
Russia, he's in trouble.
Oh, he's lost on the map.
Where's he going to go? Oh, he's back
still going for Ukraine.
This is interesting stuff. He didn't put his... Oh, it seemed like he didn't put his marker down, but he did.
It's just a second and we don't see it.
Oh my gosh, there's enough damage though. Not
Zaporizhia. Okay. He's holding on. Whiskey's still alive in this.
Not doing too badly. Okay, next round here.
Ideal college mission. Ooh. India? No. Africa somewhere.
Yeah, you can
What
tell.
does it say here?
Often in Africa, it really is one of the best tactics to just look at the people, because obviously they are mostly just African inside Africa, so
Yeah.
it does help. But here's that one clue I was telling you about before, where Ghana has the black tape on the roof rack. Do you remember that?
Ah, yes. On the car, right? Okay.
So this is the Ghanaian Google car here. And yeah, it's a really, really useful tip. If you can remember that for when you play, you're gonna like it a lot.
Ghana. Okay, don't see Canada. See Ghana.
Yeah, exactly. I think this would be kind of a crazy Canada.
Living hard, done good.
Now
it's about who can get it closer.
Where's he gonna go? He's in towards Ghana here. Should be all right. Let's see about it. Oh, but Accra might be enough here. I think it is.
Yep.
And there we
Boom.
go.
Living hard. Round 6 win.
Super guess there at the end. Very nice. Ooh, that was a fun jewel though. That was a fun jewel.
Yeah, this was more exciting. This got a little bit closer with it as well. Nice work from him, man. It was
just a bit of a shame. The first round, it seemed like Whiskey was thrown off by a quick guess by Lamina, but after that, it was quite even, and Whiskey actually was able to keep up with his guesses. So yeah, definitely a fun jewel there.
I think no matter what, whoever ends up going into the lower bracket rounds of this is going to have some success anyway, because like these two seem quite evenly matched and quite capable.
Yeah, I agree. It seems like even if it is Whiskey going down, he's going to have like probably a good chance of winning his first lower bracket match, at least, I would say.
Positive stuff for sure. Now, there's a lot of the Living Hard fans in the chat as well, even spamming his emotes at the same time. We're getting some guesses in the chat during the whole time.
That's good. I should pull it up as well.
Zigzag, someone said, laughing my ass off, this guy knows everything about Google Cars. That's why he's an expert. That's the little details that matter.
It certainly is.
Oh.
And so,
okay.
Get some
Living Hard
Buzz
from
in the
New
chat.
Delhi.
We've got a quick guess here. And yeah, he's found New Delhi. That's absolutely huge. Lamina with a super guess here at the start. Whiskey probably
Whiskey's
likely to
not
get
sure.
India correct, though, I would say, with that language, right? He does, but look how close Lamina is inside the capital city.
Yeah. A big hit straight away.
Whoa, that is not what you wanted to see if you're Whiskey.
The early pressure that Living Hard manages to put on him.
It's reminding me of Liquid versus Luminosity.
Oh, man.
Back in the day. This guy's literally cold zero jump shotting Whiskey right now, I can't lie.
Yeah, he understands it. Okay, this I have zero idea about, man.
Yeah, I know where this is, but this is a very difficult round.
What the hell?
This is a national park. Yeah.
Okay.
Have a go. Have a go at the
Africa?
continent, maybe. Yes, it is Africa. Okay.
I just went from the trees from watching Lion King. That's the only way my brain went.
Legitimately good pickup there, because yeah, the trees in Africa will often have this kind of wider canopy, which is like typical of, you know, the African continent. But yeah, this one's going to be Uganda, which is where you get a lot of this,
How did you know it's Uganda?
Coverage. Well, to be honest with you, it's a really difficult round. They're probably going to both end up in Brazil here, because that's where you get a lot of red soil. But Uganda, well, for one, I know the kind of landscape, but also this kind of blur on the Google car is very common in Uganda, where it's like very circular blur. So that also helped out as well.
That Google car magic again.
The Google car magic is... Look, it's not everything, for sure, but especially at the intermediate level, it's one of the best ways to guess. Okay, and here we are in... I mentioned that this country is very difficult for newer players, but these two are both a little bit more experienced, so I'm keen to see if either of them or both of them can get it right.
Okay, so if you've mentioned this before, these are the ones that throw me off, man. When I've not got any signs. Oh. Somewhere in Europe, potentially some bush area of Europe.
So, in my opinion, this is the country outside of Europe that looks the most like Europe.
Oh, outside Europe looks the most like Europe. Ooh. No, I'm lost.
Driving left-hand side of the road.
They can't make a
by that
decision.
car. Lamina, he's on it. Oh, but wow, Whiskey makes the last-minute switch to get it correct. I thought he was in Australia. Very nice guess from both of them.
New Zealand and Australia picks. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Next one. One thing to notice here is that all the houses have big walls around them, right?
Yes, gated community.
Gated community, but also more specifically, it's kind of a dangerous country here. Which can be very useful.
Oh
And
God,
there
where's
we
he
go.
gone? I didn't even see. South Africa.
Lamaka,
Yeah.
Walking in South Africa. I like South Africa, but I think this is actually the city of Naberha, which is more in the south. So it's kind of be between them.
Okay.
Oh, it was actually Durban. Wow, that's kind of rare to see. We had yellow road signs there, which are normally found in Naberha, which is on the south coast there, Port Elizabeth. But there you go. Actually ends up being in Durban instead.
Dude, I love how you were getting that from just like the dangerous city, the armed responsive as well.
It's one of the best ways to get South Africa correct. Almost every house will have some kind of a security system.
Yeah. Okay.
So here we have that bad quality camera once again, which I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
So we did see that in India, but this is not India. This
doesn't look like India.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a different country to India, but the same continent. Interesting. It says like mussel.
Oh, some Arabic on it?
Yeah, we have Arabic. We have Arabic, yeah.
Limonad's gone for Jordan.
I don't mind the Jordan guess here, but I think he's actually clicked in Lebanon, which is the correct answer here.
Oh, okay,
And
okay.
Whiskey's far. He's very far. This is all over. A super guess. Laminia. Just absolutely giving it to him here. That was not even close.
Bro, that is a good GG. That was a good game from both of them. I liked what we were seeing there, but Brazil #1 right now, at least within this battle against America. Solid stuff. Solid stuff.
I mean, that's what I said, right? You just really can't bet against someone who's played so much GeoGuessr. It's like, Are you gonna pick someone who's played 50 hours of CS or 1,000? Like, it's a pretty obvious choice at that point, right? I don't know.
100%.
To me, I wasn't really gonna go for anyone apart from Laminia in that matchup, at least.
Okay. Well, solid win for him. Next, we're going into having a look at, let me open my tab. Bruca taking on Forgi. Now, Forgi is coming from Argentina. He is a beast when it comes to all things in the Argentinian scene. Does all the streams for him. I met him and got to actually sit on his desk and sit with his friends when we were commentating I Am Cologne together as well. And so Forgi's big in this, but he did come into the chat before, by the way, a couple of games ago, and said, "Banks, help me. I have no idea what I'm doing."
Okay.
So he's hoping for Argentina. He's definitely hoping for Argentina.
If he's asking you for help, then that might be a bad sign. I'm just saying.
And then Bruca is coming from League of Legends and Teamfight Tactics. He's a streamer, active player for Team Ildas Lendas. I don't know if I've said that correctly. Sorry if I butchered the name, but he is from Brazil as well. So Brazil versus Argentina. I'm just impressed, by the way, with how this is going so far, man. Like how close this can be, how exciting it can be. I can't even imagine what the World Championships you're telling me about is like.
Oh man, they're really so fun to watch, I can assure you. But if you were paying attention just before on the previous screen, one thing we haven't seen yet is a 1-1 scoreline going into the third game. So we really want one of those, please, at least one today, so we can watch some no-moving gameplay, which is what, in my heart, I love the best.
Okay. So when do we start the no-moving gameplay? When's that, in the next round?
Well, I think when we get to the grand finals, we're guaranteed it, because it's going to be best of 5, but what it's really about here is when, both players get a win, and we haven't seen that. We haven't seen any of those
so it's
super
on the
balanced
third.
matchups. It's on the third game.
Yep.
Exactly. So for now, we're just hoping for something that's a little bit more even. But I mean, that's the thing when you're at the lower levels of GeoGuessr, even just a bit more knowledge, and it's quite easy to dismantle your opponent, as we've seen from some of these games.
Yeah, we definitely have. Forgi's going to have to pull his socks up, pray, hope that he can pull some magic off in this one. We got him up on the screen right now.
So
and I think at least for this,
showdown.
Yeah, Latin America Showdown. It doesn't say that either of them have like super amounts of experience on this, but let's see what they can do.
Okay, beautiful. We're straight in.
Oh, government of what? Camesa? Did you see that?
Oh, I wish I saw that, but I didn't.
That was on Bruce's screen. Said like government of Camesa. I don't know where Camesa is.
Kamessa?
Maybe
Okay,
somewhere
I mean,
in Africa again?
Could be a town inside this country. That would definitely check out the type of name. What are you thinking here, Banks? I feel like this one's kind of achievable. Oh, Kakamega. Kakamega is a county inside this country, in the west of this country.
Forgi's gone for Nigeria. That is towards the west.
Okay.
Is Bruce going to be able to... Oh, Bruce is just random hitting. He's in chat.
In the Sahara Desert, bro? Oh, well, they're both in the Sahara Desert, but it was a very green place. Anyway, it was West Nairobi there. Kakamega is a county in Nairobi. I mean, in
Okay.
Kenya. Okay, next one here. This one's a bit more of a chill vibe. It's quite a bit more rural. Wow, look how dead it is on Bruce's screen.
There's a bit of snow into green pastures after that.
I feel like this is Bulgaria, and if I had to make a specific call out with that super like red soil that we could see on Bruce's screen just before, maybe that southeastern tip of Bulgaria near Turkey sometimes looks like this. That's my call here. But regardless, I think that that this kind of coverage with the mountains, the green bushes.
No, Forgi, not Norway, not Norway.
It could be worse. Yeah. Okay. We have Bruca looking more accurate. Okay, it wasn't towards Turkey, but it was Bulgaria. And both pretty far away here, unfortunately.
Forgi's taking the hit.
Okay.
All right.
This one's fairly straightforward. We have
Arabic sun?
blues right at the start here. Yeah. We need to zoom into Egypt here for Bruca.
Saudi.
You can see we have like quite a variance between English and Arabic here. That's like very typical of like the Gulf states like Oman, UAE, Qatar, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Saudi Arabia would be a decent guess here, but it doesn't have Google Street View just yet. So yeah,
so Saudi's not included.
Yeah, it's not, and they actually both guess countries that aren't included. Iran and Saudi Arabia, which is kind of funny.
So you need to have that knowledge on deck to make sure you don't make those little mistakes, but still all to play for. Round 4.
It's certainly useful, yes. Okay, next one here. What are you thinking on this one, Banks? What's your vibe?
Cars facing both ways.
Yeah.
Can't really see any people.
Useful.
Very green trees.
You can check the steering wheel. That's more accurate than what side they're parked on. Yeah.
Okay, wait. What side is it? Bro, your eyes are so much more in tune with this than mine.
Yeah, it's one thing you have to just get your eye in, don't you? It's kind of comes from experience.
Okay, wait. So this says, oh, Taufiqua? What? Is it somewhere Southeast Asia?
It is Southeast Asia. You're doing better than these two, I'll say that much. I swear we need to put this guy in, man. He's better than half the participants.
Not far from Indonesia. I think I've just been learning a lot from you. I think that's been able to help me.
Hey, I mean, that's I'm pleased to hear that. I always like teaching in this game. This one, we're back in the same part of the world, but this time it's a bit more obvious, right? Because we do have the language.
So you say it's obvious because of the language. I got no idea still. He's looking around. Oh, look, he's looking at the numbers.
Yeah, the numbers in this language are the same. It's the letters that are the different part.
Okay.
I can see a Buddhist
Could
guy.
this be like Thailand?
We can see a Buddhist guy praying. Yeah, it is Thailand. Nice.
Thailand? Let's go!
Guys, Banks is kind of good. I'm not even joking. And there we go, Mongolia guess. That is quite one of the, I want to say, worst guesses we've seen today, maybe.
I'll say the reason, actually no, Bruce is not a Counter-Strike guy, because that's why I would think he would say Mongolia. But no, that doesn't make sense. That would make more sense if Forgi had done it.
Counter-Strike guy. Well,
no, he's the League of Legends guy. Oh, 1866 get something. Is this America? This is America.
Yeah. Unless it's Canada,
Okay.
I couldn't actually confirm, but it looks like the US to me.
Yeah, I feel like this is America. Look at the houses, the poles. Spend a lot of time
We
in
have
America.
a road that's made of concrete here. Can you see it's like made of concrete slabs? That's like
Yeah.
very typical of like the Iowa kind of area in the Midwest. So it could be out there.
Yeah, it doesn't look as much like a Dallas or something like that, right?
No, it's a bit too cold as well, yeah. We can see a bit more of that kind of spruce tree kind of vibe here. I like the guess from
Forgi, Indiana.
That's not too bad.
Nice.
And Missouri's a good too, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, not too bad. Both good guesses.
Okay, Forgi is cooking. Forgi, who was not so confident about this, is starting to make it work.
Yeah, he's actually in the lead. There we go.
Well, I've done all right on this one. This has been an okay one for me.
I would certainly agree.
All right.
Nothing to be sneezed at.
This now, Europe.
Yes.
It's got the street sign stuff we know. Is this I'm not sure if it's a Scandinavian because I need to look at more buildings.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Austrian flag. No, Latvia flag. Latvia.
Yep, your honor. But it's
somewhere in Latvia.
Did he recognize it? He's gone Austria.
Wait,
oh no.
He's got it. No,
Yeah,
in Austria, he did the same as me.
I can tell he's not too sure about it, but which is of course reasonable, but he's far away. Oh, 2.5 times damage. If he actually goes to Lithuania here, it could be all over. It's a big difference.
Oh.
Is it a big enough difference? It is. Wow, Bruca with the win.
The destruction. Oh no!
My days, man.
Oh.
It was the the Austrian and Latvian flags looking too similar. That is unfortunate right there.
That is tough, man. Dude, honestly, I felt like that was my best game yet.
Oh,
and I didn't
100%.
need too many prompts on it. That was good.
You were rocking it. I mean, if you played that duel, you 100% would have won, no questions asked. Like, just look the way you were guessing. But
we take this win. We take this win.
But the good thing is, these two were super even, so I feel like we might get a game 3 here, because I feel like Forgi was low-key a little better than Bruca, and Bruca kind of got lucky with the multiplier. So low-key, this could be our game where we get 3.
Yeah, if this could be a situation where like they have another intense game like that and they can go through it, then yeah, it could be anyone's game because they both seem quite even. I think this is the most even matchup we've had.
Yeah, I would say so far. That yes, I can't think of a single matchup that's been this even so far.
I'm hoping Forgi still has some confidence after that because I get it. Like, I understand why he went for Austria because these flags are kind of similar, you know? I always get it wrong. I always say these things. We had a meme around Yakinda that, like, someone was holding up the flag and it was an Austrian flag, but they actually wanted to hold his flag up to support him, but they were from Brazil. So it's happened. They were trying to show him love, but they did it in the wrong way. Okay, here we are. Ooh.
I love it. Okay, we have immediately language here. Straat.
Wow.
S-T-R-A-A-T means street in a particular language.
German.
No, Dutch.
Oh, okay.
In German,
Strasse. Yeah, you're right. All right,
I mean,
Forgi
as
took a
GeoGuessr
small
players, we kind of know the name for road in every language, or at least all the ones that show up on GeoGuessr, you know?
Ooh. This gives me Malta vibes.
Oh, you're cooking, I think. Looks like
this gives me Malta vibes. Yeah. Oh, bro, I'm feeling it. I'm dialed in.
You actually are. It's no joke.
I visited Malta many times. We did a lot of Counter-Strike there, and these roads are stupidly small.
Yeah. I bet like getting around in taxis is crazy in Malta. I've never been though.
Yeah, it's not a fun city to go around by car, and people park anywhere.
Right. Yeah. Could you see yourself living in Malta? What do you think? Because I know a lot of Counter-Strike people do.
Not for me. I can't do it, man.
Yeah, it's a bit too hectic, or what?
It's just like too small. If you think when you're from London originally, like the smallest city I've ever lived in is the place I live in right now. Oh god, they've gone France and
oh my gosh, these guesses were not ideal.
So Forgi's just doing little bits of chip damage. They're not close at all. Chat's asking Zigzag if you're having fun during this as well.
I'm having
I feel like we're having a good vibe.
If anything, I'm just enjoying like seeing how you're progressing on the guesses, because I feel like that's kind of more entertaining than some of the guesses we're getting in this.
All right, this is giving me Europe vibes again.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
Europe vibes. That signpost is not from the UK. Okay. At least that one. But the trees are looking very British.
I can see that.
I can't see what side of the road we're on. Yeah, this is a UK sign. Oh, wait. We got white on the front. Do we have... This is the license plates.
Yeah. We have to see
They're
a
going
rear
too
plate
fast
to
for
decide
me.
if it's the UK.
Yeah,
also,
I need
just
the rear
checking the
plate.
driving direction.
Okay, wait. That's maybe like Slovakia?
Not a bad guess. It is Eastern Europe, but it's actually...
Oh, okay.
I think it was Estonia, but it was right on the border of the two there.
Yep. Okay, so I wasn't far away, but it wasn't a perfect one.
Slovakia's still a decent guess, I would definitely say.
Okay, let's have a look.
Anything for me?
Europe again?
Yeah, I agree.
A sunnier Europe, maybe like a Spain?
Yeah, Spain would be a good guess. I don't agree on Spain, though.
I don't agree on Spain. Okay, Spain. What else is near Spain? My brain can't think of the maps because I can't look at the maps.
Wait till one of them pulls it up.
What is close enough to Spain? Could it be France again in south of France?
Here we have some language on both screens. We have language.
Is it Greece?
Yeah, that's Greek language indeed.
Greek. Okay, so we're in Greece again. Cyprus, maybe?
Yeah, the camera quality is not correct for Cyprus, so it will be actual Greece. Oh, we have Australia and we have Morocco. Oh my days. What a crazy one. Forgi is at least somewhat closer. He does more chip damage, yeah.
Yeah, but now we're going to start getting closer to the ×2, right?
I think we're now on 1.5 times damage, and we're getting close to our no-move game. If Forgi can lock in one time here, we're getting close to our best of 3 no-move game.
Okay.
This is very flat.
So they're driving on the right side of the road, very flat. Europe again. Keep going. 60 kilometers an hour, not miles per hour.
Yep, exactly. Got the white road
Come on,
lines.
keep going, Forgi. Oh.
These barns. These barns here are super typical of this country. It's a Counter-Strike country. You've probably visited a number of times.
Germany?
Not Germany, but good guess.
Poland.
Not Poland.
Oh, Kastrup, Denmark. Kastrup's Denmark.
Yeah, it's Denmark.
Yeah, Denmark. Oh, thank you, Forgi, for bringing that to us. That is Denmark.
Okay, but does he know? He might not know. He might go Sweden.
Denmark,
Turkey.
if it's 4 kilometers, very close to Copenhagen.
Gosh,
very close
bad.
to Copenhagen. Oh, no, and 1.5 times.
That is a fat load of damage, but it's not enough.
Oh.
Bruca will have to come from behind once again if he wants to win.
Hey, we're going to get the third, bro. We're going to get the third. And I got Copenhagen. Okay, I'm cooking.
You are cooking.
I can see why this is so much fun with chat.
Yeah, we're definitely.
Okay, Europe again. This is more Eastern Europe by the looks of it. Because it's more broken. We haven't seen so much.
We might get to language here. Could definitely help out for the guess. It's very overgrown.
Letterboxes at the end. Yeah.
Here's language.
Oh, go further. Go closer.
And it's going to be a language that's familiar to him because he's a Spanish speaker.
Oh.
It's not Spanish, though.
It's not Spanish, a Spanish speaker.
Something that's going to be a related language here, I think. But he couldn't really read it properly anyway, to be fair. Oh, he's going Estonia. And we have a Brazil guess? Wait, the Poles... I will give him this. The Poles look similar to the Brazilian Poles.
Okay.
But that's obviously a disaster. It's going to be enough, surely.
Where was
not
it?
close, but it's close enough.
Where was it?
Flawless victory. It was France.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you said about them having some of the Spanish language in there for the French parts. Okay.
Exactly. Exactly right. Romance language.
I felt like I would have won that one. I think I would have done good on that one. It's not too bad.
I feel like these two opponents, you would have been really in with a great shot, that's for sure.
This is awesome.
But you know what that means?
You're getting your favorite. Finally.
Let's go. Come on, man. Finally, some no-move gameplay. And, would you believe it, we start off in my own state of South Australia.
Oh, okay.
Love to see
so
it.
How do you know instantly that was South Australia? Because of the road?
Yeah. The road, the trees, the pipe on the side there. I just know this is like... This is 100% South
They're so confused.
Yeah. If they get Australia here, I'd be pretty impressed.
This is amazing. I actually love this. I love everything about this.
Okay. Where do you think they're going to go now that you know it's Australia?
Oh, I think they're like, for them, maybe like an Africa or something just because of the trees, but that's what I would probably do. Italy, it looks nothing like Italy. I think Forgi will go Africa.
It's not a great guess. Okay. Brazil.
Brazil. Colombia. He went Colombia.
And there we go. Was my state right near my house. I mean, not too close, but in Australia standards, very close to my house.
Nice. All right, what we getting next on this still image? Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
So we have a... Oh, this is a very unique round, actually. Getting the country here or even the
Broken roads
will be difficult.
Europe.
It's a broken road, but it's actually a rich country. If you look in the houses in the back, they're actually pretty nice.
Okay. Eastern Europe though still?
Nope, it's not Eastern Europe as it would happen.
Really?
I understand why you say it, but no.
Okay, so it's not Eastern Europe. Maybe like Germany, Netherlands?
Germany, Netherlands, good guesses. I mean, we've got the hill in the background on Forgi Street. Screen means it's too hilly to be Netherlands. But Germany's a good guess. This is actually Switzerland, though. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Forgi closer.
That's a big hit, though,
Bruca?
straight out. Forgi's getting the win.
Yeah, not a great guess from Bruca because we had the white road lines, right? Which are uncommon to find in the United States.
All right, Africa straight away, Forgi's going for.
I agree. Look at the people. They definitely look African here. We have a Nigeria guess. That's actually
That
correct.
was very
Forgi's
quick.
locked.
Wow.
South Sudan. Not a chance. Forgi is doing it right now.
Oh, this hits he's doing is crazy. Forgi just like, he leveled up within a few rounds.
And impressive stuff. Okay, now we're in their domain. They're both from Latin America. We're in Latin America. This is going to be exciting to see how they go.
Oh. This should be Forgi's wheelhouse.
It should be. But nonetheless, Bruca, also from a bordering country to this country.
Oh, yeah, I forget, because he's actually Brazilian, but he's got the Swedish flag up for some reason. Oh, Venezuela.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that.
Venezuela,
Venezuela's a good
Forgi.
guess. But it's the only country in South America, only big country that doesn't have Street View. Look at that. Forgi's going to do it.
Oh.
Just like that.
Domination.
4-round victory. Two flawless games in a row.
He lost nothing in that one. Beautiful stuff
And
from
the previous
Forgi.
one.
He was
did two flawless
honestly
games in a row.
believing that he was going to struggle. It wouldn't work out good for him. He was saying he needs some help. Well, no, you don't, bro. You don't need help. You did it on your own. Oh, he cooked.
Super
He
stuff.
actually
That's
cooked.
super stuff. Wow,
Epic from Forgi.
I'm very pleased with this. You know, it's nice to see someone come back from behind and make something happen. I'm happy with that.
Nice. We got one more game before we're at the end of the first 8 games we have in the first part of the bracket. Now we've got Ava Elfie taking on Benjazz. Ava actually comes and joins us for quite a lot of Counter-Strike events and Dota events. She's been around for a long time. She comes from Russia, currently living in the USA. Obviously social media influencer as well. So a lot of background for her. And then Benjazz is a former professional Dota 2 player. He comes from Peru. Okay. So that's going to give him some of that Latin America vibes. A legend in his region for leading the first Latin America Dota 2 team to the playoff stage of the International. Currently streams and commentates matches. Speaks only Spanish. Okay.
Fine. It is a disadvantage not to speak English if you're playing GeoGuessr, but it is very nice to speak Spanish, especially when so many rounds come up in Latin America. We've seen a ton of them today. We'll see many more again, so it's very useful.
Well, this is starting to get interesting. This has been really fun. Like, I didn't expect how to be so locked in on all of this. We're almost at the halfway mark as well. Before the new bracket is said and done, as you can see it on your screens right now. So later on today, after these next couple of matches, we're going to have Emilien going up against Kamaka. Then Gwinglade going up against KyivStoner. Brol taking on Limenhargod. And Forgi versus either Ava or Benjazz.
Yeah, I mean, the top side of the bracket's pretty exciting to me because we're going to get to see some much more even matchups there, I think. I think that's going to be some real content.
All right, well, before we get to our final match of the first round of the bracket, we're going to take a quick break. Stick with us, get yourself a drink and a snack. I'm going to go to the toilet, and then we come back. It'll be game time.
Let's do it.
Well, the tournament had been really smooth up until this point, but Ava is going to walk away with a default win, a walkover, because Benjazz, he got lost in time. He just didn't turn up. I went onto his stream and he's just playing Dota. We can't contact him. He's forgotten about it. I think Zigzag, I think he's scared of Ava Elfie. I think he couldn't handle that kind of heat, you know. He couldn't handle that pressure. And he just said, I'm not playing this. I'm not going to lose. That was it.
He's saying he didn't even want to enter a GeoGuessr lobby with a woman. That's crazy.
No, he was so scared, man. That intimidation was real. And he was like, whoa, I can't do this, man. I'm just going to have to take the loss. So he's bowing out. I think, like, okay, I'm not the tournament person who can decide it, but I think you should just give Bruca the win over him as well and kick his ass out the whole thing. That's damn disrespectful in my eyes. But I'm not the one in charge of this stuff. I don't get to choose all of this. But what that does mean is we did have a lot of fun. We saw a lot of great games, but we need to go on a bit more of an extended break to tell everyone what is going on and when their next matches are going to be. But the last thing I want to ask you, Zigzag, is just who do you feel was maybe the 2 or maybe 3 players you want to say were the most impressive?
Oh, that's pretty easy, right? We had, I would say we had 3 players who were the best. We had, I would say the 2 best were Gwyn and Brol.
Okay.
And I would say 3rd best was Lamina God. I think that was the clear top 3. These are the 3 who I think are going to be like the people to beat. If none of those 3 end up in the grand final, then I'm washed at my analysis. But that is what that is really what I think here. I think it's going to be at least one of those 3 in the finals at least.
Well, let's see if that's what happens and those guys can make it deep into the tournament. We are going on a bit longer of a break. I'm going to go and practice some GeoGuessr and we're going to relax for a bit and then we're going to come back with the lower bracket games. So thank you for watching. Thank you for being patient. I'm sorry there's another delay in here, but he just didn't turn up, man. He was scared to play the game. Sometimes it just be like that. We'll see you in a few.
Yeah, catch ya.
Welcome back, everybody, to the XMark Media Cup from PGL and 1xBet. I am Banks, one of your hosts of today, and the amazing Zigzag is joining me to coach me through it all, to guide me through it all, and even during the break, I managed to get level 12 of just spamming, going through as much GeoGuessr as possible, considering I started at 0 today.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, I'm glad that this has inspired you. It clearly, there's something about GeoGuessr that, you know, it's a pretty timeless, it's a pretty entertaining game. I'm glad you're on the grind.
I've definitely been enjoying it, but our people taking part have also been enjoying some of their games getting out here. The next up, we've got Yahi taking on Xenos. Obviously, they'll be starting from having a bit of a break, you know, maybe grinding out some GeoGuessr in the meantime and making sure they've come in sharp, because it only gets tougher from here. This is lower bracket facing elimination, you know, that's what you don't want to have, losing straight out with no wins in there. Maybe, though, we'll get more of the 3 rounds.
Yeah, that's true. Now, theoretically, that it's all kind of worked itself out, we should see some players who are more evenly skilled to one another. So I'm hoping we see some more no-moving games. The last no-moving game was very quick. It was a flawless victory. So I'm hoping that, yeah, we actually do see maybe some tighter ones going into the multiplier, something like that. That would be great.
Yeah, we got to take a look and see how well some of these players could play. I think Xenos actually was not too bad in this. Yahi had some moments where at least, you know, he was closer to the mark. So let's see when it's maybe more evenly matched for him what he can do here. And already we're straight into the first round. You still can be moving on this. Is this a Southeast Asia vibe again, straight from the bat?
I would say Southeast Asia, yeah. Yeah, it depends. People define this country differently, but I would call it Southeast Asia, yeah.
Define this country differently. He's trying to look at the food.
One thing I want to say is that these two guys had the best reactions in the whole first side of the whole first round. So I'm really looking forward to seeing these guys, their facial expressions and all that kind of thing. Okay, we have
the pressure's on now.
And we have yeah, that's really nice from Yahi.
Oh,
it is a stronger region. Hit. But yeah, I mean,
all right.
One of the great things
in
to
this
remember
round
is
sorry, I gotta do the chat guessing as well. So guys, you can guess in chat, ! country name in chat. First person to correctly guess the country receives a $10 promo code from the sponsor. Sorry, Zigzag.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I was just going to say that Bangladesh and India, they have their own scripts for writing, whereas in Indonesia, they just use the same one as English, the Latin script.
Ah, okay. That's a good tell. All right, this one.
We have a bit of French here. Afrique, travail.
Does it look like France?
Oh, travaux. Okay. I don't know how to pronounce it, guys. I can't speak French, but regardless, you speak a lot of French in Tunisia. And yeah, we're pretty far away there in Yemen, another country that doesn't have Street View. Oh dear, we've got a rare situation of a broken location. However, it seems like Xenos. Okay, they've both managed to get out of it. Wait, we've got a problem here. This is actually the exact same round as last time. And it means that the location's broken, so let's see what happens here. They're both gonna guess Tunisia, hopefully. But it's gonna be somewhere else.
Does Yahi understand this? Does he understand he's in the same location?
Yeah. I don't think they understood that, no. But that's what happened. That's quite funny. It's like a common GeoGuessr glitch, but yeah. At least they guessed the same place, right? We didn't want to see the game end there.
Yep. That'd be a horrible way for it to go down.
Would have been. Okay, here we have some a bunch more of those fenced houses. If you remember that from last time.
Yeah, well, you said that was South Africa, right?
Yeah, the southern African countries, including South Africa, often have these walls. You can also see it elsewhere in Africa as well, like Nigeria has quite a few of them too.
Got to stay safe. There's a lot of crime going down.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, they do have practical uses, of course. This is quite dry, right? South Africa can be very green, can also be very dry. But here we have it. It says South Africa, but I think Yahi's interpreted it as saying South America, so that is going to be a very poor guess indeed. And yeah, Xenos just absolutely destroying Yahi in this game.
That's a huge hit. Not even a chance in that. I just saw one guy in chat say that like you get instantly timed out if you do exclamation marks. So maybe our team behind the scenes can get that fixed for everyone in there. But Xenos, we knew he looked pretty good in the first round, even though he did take the loss. So it's no surprises here that he can clean up that quickly. But Yahi, he needs to wake back up, man. He needs to come back into this game.
Absolutely. Yeah, Yahi is going to take a bit of a miracle from here, I think. We have seen him have splashes of good guesses in the first round. We definitely saw that from him. You know, he had that really good one in Southeast Asia, but feeling like he's a bit of a weaker player here, so I'd be surprised if he went on to win it.
Yeah, it's a little bit more based on where he can end up, you know, if it's a location that's more fitting for him.
Sure, exactly,
okay.
Exactly.
This?
Oh, this is a crazy location. Yeah,
a
he's
lot
found
of
himself
gray.
in the back roads.
Europe again, maybe Scandinavia.
Yeah, I like your vibes. I don't agree on Scandinavia, but
I saw the red house.
Yeah, no
okay,
red
so it's in
here.
Europe. I saw the red house. I got baited.
We did have one.
But then where Yahi is like looks more Eastern Europe. Oh, here we go. Tallinn, Estonia.
Yeah. Okay. True. Yep. That is Estonia. That's it. That was assigned to the capital city.
Let's go.
Nice. Okay. Does Xenos know that he's in the right region? Okay,
yeah.
He's even right on it. Very nice. You know what? Ukraine's not a bad guess here. It didn't look totally different to Ukraine, but that's 2,000 points.
Another big hit straight off the starting point.
Okay, next one here. We got these tall wooden poles again, which I've told you about. Even some concrete ones.
The tall wooden poles. Well. Greece, because of the language?
Exactly right. Yeah, Greece gets a lot of tall poles in general, but a lot of tall
poles
ones.
and easy language to see.
Yeah. I agree with Athens here. If you see tall concrete poles, then it should just be Athens itself. This could be the game over. I think that is the game over. Look at that. 2-rounded. Our first 2-round of the day.
Wow. Poor Yahi, man. That was brutal. That was harsh. He was not up to standard for that one. Xenos came in huge. Just it's when you go so far distance away from each other and you're so incredibly wrong. It's a pain, man. It's hard to come back from that.
Definitely. And I mean, just the fact that it was in Athens and it happened to be exactly where I clicked was absolutely a death sentence for Yahi there.
Big time. That's not ideal. Not a good start. But Xenos at least will continue to march on forward. We now will need to say goodbye to Yahi. Thank you very much for playing, giving it a try. He's got some more geo-guessing practice to be done, for sure. Now I'm trying to think, could I beat Yahi? Could I beat Yahi?
I seem to think so, because he just guessed Kazakhstan on Greece, so I think you're chilling there. Thanks.
You know, for him though, right, from his side of the world, all of that would kind of look like Cyrillic lettering in some way, right? Yeah. If you don't know the Greek. I recently visited Cyprus and I saw some of the Greek words and stuff as well, so I enjoy. It's funny like how you can just have little details like that can carry you across with it.
100%.
But that does mean now
similar.
our
they
brackets...
share a lot of letters. Yeah. Here's the bracket itself. Only 1-2-1 so far.
He'll move on forward. Yeah. And that was a good one. That 2-1 was a fun one because Forgi's expectations on himself were so low. And yet actually he managed to come away with the win. Ava's still waiting to play her first ever game because Benjazz didn't turn up. I think next we'll be doing Skillzor taking on Zeus. Now, Zeus was very wrong. Let's put it that way.
Zeus
he was struggling.
Zeus was struggling. I feel like he's the one player I watched where I felt like he didn't even... It felt like he's never even watched anyone play GeoGuessr before because he wasn't really even zooming in on the map properly. He wasn't zooming in on the round properly. Like, it just felt like he was randomly putting the marker down on the map sometimes. So, I have to be honest, guys. I don't have high hopes for him, but I go for him because he is such a legend. I have to go for him. So, I hope to see something happen.
Yeah, I want to see him at least fight back. But Skillzor was pretty good if I'm right. It's just that Grinning Blade was... Sorry, I always forget to say this. Gwingblade? I'm going to ask you to say it because I'm tongue-tied in my cluelessness of it all. But he was actually very good. Skillzor wasn't that bad. It was just like a really tough matchup.
Yeah. It was an interesting way the bracket was. Some of the matchups were much weaker than others. But you're right. Skillsaw should be the heavy favorite going into this one. You'd really have to think.
Definitely. Well, here we have Skillsaw versus Zeus is coming on up. That'll be the next one. We've got a timer on here. Is that a timer to the next game? Is that a timer for the break?
We'll find out soon enough,
I didn't
because
see the timer
sometimes the
until
games
now.
happen sooner than the timer says. So, but yeah, I mean,
Oh,
it's just one of those things. I guess just going back to what I was saying about Zeus's like, inability to really use the map properly and stuff like that. When you're a newer player, getting the language is the most important thing, I would say, when you're playing the moving mode. And he wasn't even really zooming in on the signs. So that's something, if you're a new player, if you're just starting out, it's a really good thing to do. It's just like, okay, if you pass by a big sign, stop by it, see if there's like an internet domain, see if you can make out the language, see if you can even make out the alphabet. Even the alphabet could be enough sometimes. So, yeah, I don't think Zeus was quite doing that, but maybe he's watching the stream, maybe he's tuning in, maybe he's getting some game from me right now, and we can see an improvement.
I'll drop him a DM. I let him know how he should try and get a small advantage in that. Try and catch up with some people. But we do need to take another break again as we are waiting for our players to get ready. Apologies for the constant breaks within this. This is just what happens when it's a bit of online. So don't go anywhere. Stick with us. I'm going to go get myself an energy drink because I need to wake up after being tongue-tied in that one. I don't know how Zigzag's doing in this, by the way. What time is it for you right now, bro?
In Adelaide, it is currently 4:26 a.m.
What time did you wake up?
Yeah, I got up at 2 p.m. I knew this was going to be a...
Okay, that's good. Okay, that's not too bad then, so you can hang. It makes sense. All right, well, let's get energized. Let's get ourselves back into it. We'll be back in a few moments.
Easy.
Okay, we are back and we're changing the bracket up just a little bit. The bracket's staying the same, but we're moving up to the upper bracket, the winners, because they are ready right now. It's Forgi taking on Ava Elfie, and Forgi is slightly favored in the odds with this one. I will say that Ava obviously didn't get to play. We didn't get to see what skills she was able to have because Ben had to forfeit his game. So anything can happen in this one. Forgi did improve, but he did give us the 3-round game. So maybe we get some more of that magic again in his Zigzag.
I would love to see it. I think it's actually quite possible here, but we just don't really know what Eva's skill is actually like. So it's just going to be one of those ones that's kind of up in the air until we actually get into the game and see how the guesses are coming down. I don't know. Forgi, not looking like a particularly strong player. Kind of lucky to make it through the first round of the upper bracket, I think. But at the same time, did show some hints of promise, did make some nice guesses, definitely outplayed his opponent Bruca, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what can happen because Forgi, he was the one actually asking for help before coming into this tournament overall. All right, we're getting some of the more red sand again. Ava's getting the zoom on go.
The red sand does appear around the world, to be sure. Definitely common in Brazil. You'll see people when it's red sand guess Brazil a lot, but this one, not going to be Brazil. Do you have any vibe here, Banks?
This one, I'm lost. I'm going to be honest. This one, I don't have so much confidence with. Oh, Forgi's just locking himself in.
Sahara Desert again. They're both going to guess the Sahara Desert. This is so interesting. It wasn't too far from the Sahara, as it would happen in Ghana. But Banks, do you remember the exact way that you can always get Ghana correct?
Oh, it was, of Ghana. Oh, no, I can't.
It's to do with
I know, I remember
card.
you said it multiple times. The Google car, that was it, your favorite things to look at. Oh, here we go.
The black tape. The black tape on the roof rack. Anyway, we got Spanish here. We have another roof rack car on the Google car. That can help.
Is this going to give Forgi some luck in this one? Oh, he's he's locking in.
Gone quickly. I like Mexico here. It's not Mexico, but it is a bordering country.
It's putting the pressure on Ava.
Yeah, Ava looking towards Brazil. Not a bad guess either. I think we did have Spanish all around the place, but it's going to be good damage for Forgi here. That's a Latin American advantage. I like how close Forgi sits to his webcam. He's locked in.
I don't see where I'm supposed to be looking.
Got a bunch of language here, a bunch of brick on the buildings as well. I really like Forgi's guess here. It does look like it might be Danish there, but it is actually a flat Norway with bricks. That's kind of rare to see so many bricks in Norway, but Ava, definitely on the back foot here. Wow, lots of bushes.
We're out in the open area.
Exactly. This country has a lot of bushes, so if you guys, you know, paying attention at home, wanting to improve at the game a bit, pay attention to the amount of bushes that you get in this country.
San something. San
Luis. And as an Argentinian, I should hope that he knows what it is, and he does. He's in San Luis itself. Okay.
Okay.
Good luck, Ava. Good luck.
Yeah, how do you beat this?
You don't. That's the simple truth of it. There we go.
Forgi got lucky, man. Okay, Forgi gets the first round. He got lucky with a bit of Argentina being shown into that one. I want to update the viewers on a little update we had given to us right now. So Zeus has been eliminated from the tournament for technical reasons. So he was there. I can literally see him still in the chat. So he's ready to play. But technically, he cannot advance. That means Skillzor will take the win on that one. And Zeus is eliminated. That's sad because I wanted to see Zeus be able to play a bit more out there.
We all wanted to see Zeus play more, but at the same time, Skillzor was very likely to come out with that win, so I don't think it affects the outcome of the tournament too much. And we're already through to game number 2 here. Take us away, Banks.
Oh, okay. Small streets again, but this doesn't look like Malta.
True.
Bistro Damino? Okay. Forgi's going through faster on all of this. Where could this be? I'm not seeing any language to give me some sort of understanding.
I don't mind Ava's kind of slower approach here. She might find something with the language or something like that. Oh, but it works out
flag?
for Forgi. That's a flag.
Is that Italy?
I tend to agree. That doesn't look like a flag, but Ava's kind of on the right track anyway. Guessing right on the French border here in Italy. Oh, and she's closer.
Oh, great
start.
work. Okay, she cooked him on that one.
He went all the way at the bottom because he thought it looked like Malta, apparently, or something like that.
Yeah, the small street was giving me that first initial Malta vibe, but then I saw from just the architecture it wasn't.
Yeah, yeah. Malta has like sandstone architecture. But yeah, here we are in the US. Presumably.
No, you got that very quick. I was not quite. U-Haul. Yeah. Michigan.
This is not
good
Michigan,
eyes. Oh, okay.
If you ask me, this is looking more like Texas or something like that. Maybe something else in the south. I'm not quite sure. The trees here off to the left, we have live oak trees. It's a particular tree species that grows a lot in Texas. So yeah, if he goes Michigan, he's going to be pretty far. Whereas Eva is also kind of on the right track. I guess she does live in the US, so
yeah, this should be a chance for her to.
Oh,
they're both there.
Yeah, very far away, unfortunately. Yeah, a big part of GeoGuessr is just knowing those tree species. It can be super useful if you know the right ones. That one.
They're both doing exactly the same thing with a slight delay.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. You'll see that in pro matches. When you watch these pro matches, you'll see a lot of times people doing the exact same thing as each other, which is often fun to watch. Germany here. I don't mind the Germany lock, but it's not. We can see from the language there. Ava coming from Russia, she might have a good knowledge of the Eastern European languages as well. Czechia's not a bad guess there. She's closer again.
Croatia, right?
It's Croatia, right on the border with Bosnia there.
Oh, we might get our third round here, man.
We may indeed. She's playing stronger than Forgi so far. So we're driving left-hand side of the road here. That already limits the options a lot. Any thoughts yet?
Okay. These ones cook me, man. Oh, wait, sign.
We have signs, yes.
Batol. Where is Batol?
Well, it's not a place I recognize, but
I know the name Batol. I can't tell you where it is.
Oh, Ava's guess is a lot better here. It's just before the multipliers. So it's only going to be 1,000 damage. It was Malaysia.
Malaysia, okay.
And here we go.
Now it's getting scary though with the multipliers.
Now it gets spicy. It gets really spicy now.
Okay, we've seen this kind of this alphabet before.
Yes, we have.
Southeast Asia one again.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, here we go. Oh. You know, when they're moving so fast and I can't quite take in the information, I always want to go back on it. Locked in on Thailand, Forgi.
Forgi and Eva both going northern Thailand. Very interesting. Will she actually lock it in? She hasn't placed her marker, but oh, she's actually in Myanmar. Is she closer in Myanmar? No. It is closer.
Minimal.
Very equidistant there. Nothing too much to say about it.
2 times now for the damage.
Oh, this could be great for Eva. We're in a Cyrillic-speaking country here. It's not going to be Russian, but she will be able to read it.
Is this?
Does she realize? Yeah.
Is this like a Kazakh?
It's not Kazakh, but it's a bordering country of Kazakhstan.
Oh, Uzbekistan? Yeah.
She actually knows. Wait.
She's actually on it.
This is gonna be the game. We're at 2 times damage. If she just manages to click down here, this is it. And she does it. Oh my gosh, the Cyrillic round comes through huge. Forgi got his Argentina, but Eva got her Kyrgyzstan. That's very, very impressive to get it right based on the sign.
Okay, I think that's fair, right? He had his Argentinian one in there. She's getting some of the Cyrillic in there. Yeah. Okay. This is good. And now we're getting your
Shaping
favorite
up.
again, man, for the second time.
Let's freaking go, man. I'm always down for a no-move game, especially at this skill level. It's so entertaining to watch. So let's just see. There's not going to be as much writing available, so it's going to be a very different vibe.
Okay. Let's see. Southeast Asia again?
Driving direction?
Oh, wait. Where that car was on the left side.
Yeah,
So...
left side of the road.
Oh, wow. This is quick from Forgi again.
He likes to put the pressure.
Yeah.
I honestly really like this guess from Afa. It's not correct, though. It should be Sri Lanka. But, you know, both of them made legitimate guesses there with the left-hand drive. They both guessed countries that make sense. Which is good. Okay, moving through to round number 2. Not much.
I'm loving, by
done
the
so
way,
far. Yeah.
that chat said Forgi is nervous because he's going against his idol.
That's crazy. well. Okay. This is a hard one. Do you have any vibes?
Dude,
here?
this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Ooh. From the trees, I'm not going Eastern Europe, despite the fences. They're looking around.
Afa's kind of scanning that, like, kind of Eastern European kind of zone. Slovakia. I can definitely see that. It's not a bad guess.
Oh, wait. In the reflection, did you see the license plate?
Oh, I didn't. Wow, is that could be huge. Oh, Brazil! This is going to be huge damage on round number 2. 2.4k.
Oh.
Bulgaria. I think.
Lucky it wasn't a multiplier.
Yeah, if it was the multiplier, it could have been absolutely devastating for Forgi.
I saw a license plate in the reflection from the water.
Oh, yeah, I wonder if it was usable, if you could read anything on it.
He would have just told me that it was in Europe. I think that was the only thing I could have got from it. That gave at least Ava an advantage in it.
Yeah, true. Maybe Forgi, you know, he's not from Europe, so maybe he doesn't actually know about the blue strip on the plates.
Oh, dude, what are you supposed to do with this?
Yeah, this is a tough one, to be sure. Spain.
Do you have an inkling?
Turkey. Oh, yeah, I know it's going to be India here. Probably... Whereabouts in India, though? Maybe the south? I feel like this is the south of India, maybe. I need to look at the poles a bit more. No, it actually feels like the northeast. Oh, hard to say. It's somewhere in India, regardless. Italy? Not a great guess there, but Lebanon is not going to be much closer. The south, okay.
Okay, this is almost a non-factor.
Yeah, that round doesn't count for much. Okay, here we go. White Guga.
Oh, Cyrillic again?
Cyrillic again. Now, again, it's not going to be Russian, but Afa didn't zoom into it yet. Did she see it? She needs to see it.
Wait.
If she can see it,
what was it?
Huge. Okay,
what did you see?
Oh, she didn't look. Well, I'm just saying, I'm not sure if it said anything useful, but if she could read it and realize it's not Russian and it's Kazakh language, then she could really. Looks like she will realize
close for Forgi.
Looks like she will realize that she's. Where's her market gone? Near Karaganda. It should be a good guess, but it's actually all the way out west there. I think in the city of Aktobe, maybe. Can't remember which that one's called, but
a small hit again.
Yeah, not much damage. Forgi did a good job there to stay in the game.
Okay, this is becoming a good battle.
Yeah, it is. We're into the multipliers now. I didn't think we'd necessarily get to the multipliers here, but we are. So we do have language here. You can see they're driving right-hand side of the road as well.
Oh. Nice area. Wherever this is nice.
It's rich. Yeah, it's a rich place. You can kind of tell that.
Oh, this is getting hard, man. These single image ones.
Yeah, it's not easy. We did see some French on the sign, but seems like neither player has realized it was French. Because they're both off towards Poland, actually. Interesting. I mean, it did... Oh, wow. Actually,
Forgi did Belgium.
Not a bad guess. He's doing...
That's going to help him.
It's all evened up.
Very Forgi's so animated in this map.
He's there.
He's trying to make the comeback.
Vamos. Okay, what do we got? Oh, he's disappeared.
Forgi's so hype he lost his camera. There's a cat picture. I don't know if cat picture is going to help you at all here. Some meows in the chat, please.
The cat meta, I'm not quite sure about that one, unfortunately, but we do at least have some language here, and I think Aoife may have identified it correctly.
Oh.
I think this indeed might be Czech language. Yeah, I think it is Czechia. Okay, this could be huge. Is Forgi even there? Did he just disconnect?
Did Forgi get lost? Oh, no.
Oh, no. Are you kidding me? I haven't seen him move the map at all. This is bad, guys. And what's really sad for Aoife is that this is a great guess. So she may have just won anyway, to be fair.
Yeah, she seems to have a good understanding of this.
Nothing's going to come down. He is not guessed, and that's going to be, of course, GG. Now, the question is, what actually caused Forgi to go missing here? That is really the question, isn't it?
The pressure got to him, as his supporter in chat said.
Yeah. Really couldn't take it right at the end when the multipliers got high. He just had to bow out. I'm not really sure why. He probably lost connection.
We're waiting for an admin's decision on this.
I wonder if they had that in a rulebook or something. I'm not quite sure what the tournament stipulated for that kind of situation.
Did you have that locked in, though? Were you on the same wavelength of Ava?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I could see the language there, and I knew it should either be Czech or Slovak. And then, obviously, the landscape was a bit flatter than you normally get in Slovakia. Slovakia is a very mountainous country. In addition to that, we had a signpost with a little black cap at the top. And that's much more common in Czechia than Slovakia, though they can be really difficult to differentiate those two countries. But yeah, that was a great guess from her. Very, very impressive.
Okay, we'll have to wait and see what can happen there. Poor Forgi. It was a good match. We got to our third round, which we're happy to see. That is certainly a positive in there. Dude, the steel ones, though, are so hard.
Oh, yeah. And just wait till you try NMPZ. The no moving, panning, or zooming. That's where it's really at.
So wait, oh my God. So you would just be stuck and locked in on only that?
Yes. The starting image. Yes.
Oh, bro.
The very still frame.
If I got no text in it and I'm just stuck in like a roaded area, suburb would be tough, man.
It's definitely tough, but it's doable. I actually, not to toot my own horn too much, but I actually managed to get once 175 countries in a row with only the still image. So, it's definitely doable. That's what I'll say.
All right. As we wait to find out what's going on, do you want me to share my screen? And we'll give a bit of this, this madness that is my attempt. So I'll put myself on blast in here. So, look, when we were here initially, I was previously doing campaign. Yeah, that's how I leveled up. That's where I got with this. I went hard, by the way. Look, I even made my little avatar.
You got the Banks avatar. Okay, I like it. I like it with the dog. Cute.
I looked at this as being like a British crown on the dog. So I thought, okay, I'll go with that. I do live in Ukraine. So this is where it's giving me like a campaign of Ukraine in this resume. But you recommended what? Single player,
we can either do like
maps?
single player classic or community maps, or we could do multiplayer duels, whatever you're feeling.
Multiplayer duels. Shall I do that? Is that worth it?
Low key, I think it could be fun. It might be more entertaining for the viewers.
Okay, I'm going with you. You know what you're talking about here. So I just click play.
Yeah. So here's the ranking system you can see on the right there, and we're straight.
I'm going up against an Aussie. He's played 29. He's guessed. Oh my God. Okay, here we are. Can I move around in this? Yes, I can. What have I got down here? This is looking some sort of Southeast Asia. This could be... Am I going to go with India or not? Or is that completely off? Do I look around? Oh no, now they're putting the pressure on me. I'm going to hit a random out here. Let's try it. Oh,
they're in India, but you're closer. Let's go. Good start. Okay. I mean, you could kind of tell. I mean, Thailand, you're gonna see like kind of like a very curly language, but you can also just tell based on the people on the ad there that they weren't Indian.
Okay, I'm skipping through the map quick on this one.
I feel like I've been here.
Is this Europe? I cannot quite work this out. Wait. Oh, this is some sort of Scandinavia. Ooh, some sort of Scandinavia. Can I cook with this at all?
That's the question. No help from me. Not until the round.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't need the help just yet. I'm looking at the buildings. This could be Denmark. It's very flat. There's bicycles everywhere as well. I feel like I'm going to go for like some kind of Scandinavian way. How much time do I have left to choose? I've got unlimited?
It's unlimited time until someone guesses, yeah.
Ah, okay. So you get some help in this one. Wait a sec. Oh, where have I gone? Oh,
we got
this feels like Denmark, bro. Oh, wait, where's the bus gone? I need the bus back. How do I go back? There was a bus in front of me.
You can press Z a couple of times to get back to the frame you were at.
Aha, okay. Yeah, I believe it. Here we go. I said Denmark. I got a bit of help. We're going to go some...
I didn't help. I just told you about the tech. Nice, guys. Oh, that's it. That is actually it. Wow, 2-rounded.
Oh.
Destroyed. Wow,
Oh, that's a win. My first duel, my first victory. I like that. But I got to be told the players are ready. So I'm going to have to leave after the first duel win. Oh, they're replaying the no move. I like that. That's some respect in there.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh.
It's a bit annoying for Ava because she got a really good guess at the end there. But, you know, that's what happens sometimes. Games drop and you have to do this kind of thing.
Yep. It can happen.
And we get more no moving. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, that's a win for you. You're happy with that, right?
Always. Yeah.
Okay, the first duel felt a little bit like, okay, even though you didn't have to help me too much with that, I got some help on understanding from it was, our production team helped me that it was towards Scandinavia as well. I got that from the text afterwards. I think they wanted it to end knowing that the game was coming in, so they were like, yes, it's definitely Denmark. I knew I was with Scandinavia, so that was good.
You were going to do it anyway, I think, but whatever. Here we go. Forgi is back.
Oh, okay.
So you remember I was telling you about bollards that happen on the side of the road?
Yes. Oh, which country was that?
So, well, it's all over Europe, basically. But this yellow bollard is unique to this country. Very unique.
Forgi locked in.
Latvia, it's actually the Icelandic bollard, though.
Okay. So Ava's still starting off strong.
She is, but I wouldn't call it a great guess. I mean, they were both very far away.
Okay.
Beautiful landscape here. This is more in Forgi's part of the world, for sure. And he's going to recognize that language and get the country here. Because if you guys aren't
aware... He's going for Brazil.
It's the only country in South America where they speak Portuguese. And Afa has not managed to see the language here. This is so annoying. No. But there we go. Big damage. But he was... Like, look how huge Brazil is. It's only 1.3k.
Big win for Forgi on this one. He'll take that.
He will. Oh, wow. This is a very easy round for anyone who's played a lot of GeoGuessr.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can see these mountains are very flat at the top, right? You kind of see that?
Yeah, but that doesn't tell me much on my mind.
Yeah, but if you're a GeoGuessr player, you know that these are called the Lesotho Mountains. They're these very flat-topped mountains, and yeah, everyone knows about them in GeoGuessr.
And where would that be?
Lesotho is a small country that's within South Africa.
Ah, okay. There's a lot of South African we've had in this.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, some of the only African countries that are covered are in South Africa.
Okay.
Back at it.
Ava's fighting from behind. Ooh. We're on the right side of the road. Wait. The text in there. It is the United Kingdom, according to Forgi.
I think I like it. She's in France, in Germany. Oh, but it's the south. Very lucky for Eva there. She's not too much further away. I think she's been quite lucky on this duel so far, to be honest with you. Because she's not that far behind. You know, Forgi's guessing Brazil wasn't very good.
This doesn't help me so much.
Baix Ebre. I don't know. What language is that? Spanish? Spanish or Portuguese, I think.
Greece for Forgi?
Yeah, well, it's not Greek language, is it? So that's kind of the problem.
Yeah.
It looks like Portuguese, if anything, but it's actually in Spain. And look at that. Ava's guessed South America, understandably, but she is way behind now. I'm kind of surprised Forgi didn't recognize it because we were in a Spanish-speaking country, right?
Yeah.
His mother tongue, no doubt. Okay, but now we're over in Ava's part of the world. She's living in North America now.
Built up North America. Nice houses.
To me, this looks a bit like Toronto.
Oh. So you're going to Canada.
I would say Canada here myself, but I could be wrong about it for sure.
Okay, Ava's going to
Minnesota,
the UK.
And we have a Birmingham. No, that's disastrous. Eva's missed that by a mile. And that's going to be it. That's all she wrote. Forgi comes back and wins.
Oh, they replayed the round, but it was Forgi now taking the win after crashing out on the last one. And that is it, at least within this for Ava. She's going down to the lower bracket, so she's still got a chance. We will see her again here at the XMark Media Cup. But there we go. That's sometimes with the way the cookie crumbles. At least the rules did save Forgi in there, and he'll march on forward. He's very hyped up about that.
Yeah, I like it. I like seeing people who get excited about a win. You know, it's much more entertaining when that happens. And, you know, Forgi, not necessarily the player you would have expected to be all the way in the semifinals upper bracket, but he's done it. That's impressive stuff.
What? Dima forfeited? No.
Seriously.
Let down Dima. So that means Whiskey marks on forward. Okay, so we're getting a lot of craziness go down here. We're marching on forward already within the lower bracket.
We are. And so, I don't know what game is next. Probably Bruca and
Ben.
Benjazz.
Ben, who didn't play just yet, but he did message me back on Discord. I'll leak the comms. He said, I'm so sorry. I'm ready if there's another opportunity. But he said this 40 minutes ago. So roughly, he might be right on the timing. I'm going to actually just continue the messaging to him. Yo, Ben.
Sure thing.
It's your time, buddy. He's not an English speaker, by the way, so we don't know if that's going to work out.
I'm curious. Yes, I'm curious indeed.
Oh, Forgi came in chat and said it was for me.
For you? What was
that win.
It's Forgi. Well done, my friend.
GG's Forgi. You did manage to get that. Okay, I can share my screen again so we can cook with that while we're waiting to see what happens.
Okay, I like it. Maybe another jewel in here.
You want another jewel? Let's go for another jewel.
I think the jewels are the most fun.
Jewel's more fun. Chat was spurring me on with this. We'll play again. I've had one jewel, one win. I'm going up against the Swede this time. Okay, let's look around. There's snow on the floor. What can I see over here? Oh, okay. We're looking at Cyrillic text. And there's snow. Can I get anything else in here? I'm initially thinking Russia, just because it is a larger area. Oh, wait a sec. Coffee shop. I might be wrong about the Russia side, depending on where you look at it. Web money. Oh, what's up here? Okay. Do you think that I'm close with Russia?
I won't reveal, but obviously it's good that you identified the Cyrillic language. So that's, you're doing a good job there.
Can I get anything else from this? Is there something else I can work with? I could put the pressure on my opponent. Oh, no, they put the pressure on me. Oh, no. Okay. Let's just plonk it here because the pressure is on.
In Bratsk. And it's going to be in Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan. The thing you missed there is that we had a website with the ending .kg.
Ah, okay.
You did look
So that
straight
can
at it,
help
but you
us
didn't
there.
see it. Yeah.
I did not see it at all. Any flags or anything in here? No. No. Fondo de Terras. That's not really going to help me. Okay. So, for this one, all right. Chipotle Subway. I don't know if that's going to help me at all.
Interesting.
Oh, no. Okay. I think I'm going to get destroyed here. I'm going to go somewhere. I don't know. I know there is Subway in Brazil, so I'm just going to go somewhere in Brazil. He went closer. Oh, and I'm still closer, though. So I'm taking little bits of damage off towards him. It's Guatemala by the looks of it.
Yeah, you get a lot of those American food chains in Mexico and Guatemala, that kind of Central America region.
Okay, this is just a bar this way. Okay. This seems like Europe. Nope. Oh, well, I'm going this way anyway. I think I've cooked myself in the direction I'm going. Could this be Spain? Oh, wait, what's that up there? Oh, no, I'm stuck.
You can press the arrow, yeah.
Right. What? Is this Spanish? I don't know.
That is relevant, but if you don't know, you don't know, I guess.
Oh, dear. Need to study the flags more, man.
It's not an easy flag, that one.
Tabacas. It's a Spanish-speaking country. Yeah? I'm guessing maybe. A Spanish-speaking country within Europe. Do I go to like... So it had a flag in here. Not a Portuguese flag. Not a Spanish flag. Is there something small within here? Morocco, I don't know what the flag is from football. God damn it, this is embarrassing. And this guy also can't figure it out. So he's obviously... He's trying to get this... Where can I go? Okay, you told me you can do the enter here, right? If I hold here?
Yeah, it doesn't really work in multiplayer unless you turn off the chat.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no. All right. I'm just going to have to put a random guess.
Well, that's going to be a flipping good guess. It's Barcelona.
Oh! Let's go!
So the flag.
Okay.
The flag was the Catalonian flag, which is an independence movement. It's like a region in Spain. Yeah.
Okay. So let's go this way. Towards the building site. There's these bikes in here. I know these bikes. They are like the Uber bikes. Okay. Uber Netto. This looks like Scandinavia again as well. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is Scandinavia, but what country? Come on, give me a currency.
That's a good call. The currencies can be very useful for differentiating the Scandinavian countries.
Okay. We're on the right side of the road in Scandinavia again. Because from the building design and the architecture, I feel like Scandinavia. Doesn't feel very German, which also Netto is in. Wait, I'm stuck. No, I'm not stuck. That's good. Oh, wait. There's a parking sign. Wait, what's here? That doesn't help me at all. God damn it. Wait. Parking sign. Come on, parking sign. Damn it. Nope. These signs are not helping me. Contour. Denmark. Okay, we're good.
Nice, I agree on Copenhagen as well. I gotta say, you have the right vibes early in the round, so it may just be better for you to guess sooner rather than later. You know what I mean? I think so.
What, and then force him to make a decision?
Exactly, because they have 15 seconds only after you guess, so you can really you can potentially make a big advantage.
Oh, yes!
Okay. That's big damage.
Let's go. Oh, this looks familiar. This kind of architecture. Okay. This is Europe again. Yep, I can see it on the license plates. But where in Europe are we? Give me the name of the building. France somewhere? Jazes Martyr. South of France because it's like kind of warm looking. So if we just go for something random around here.
Yeah, it's Budapest.
Oh, I'm still okay. I still did okay. That's not bad.
Yeah. Luckily, he was up in the Baltic. Yeah, the language of Hungarian can look kind of similar with the accents to French.
Oh no, where am I now?
Even though they're completely unrelated.
Okay. Oh, fuck. This is not what I wanted. Chat is definitely laughing at me right now, but chat, I can't see you because I'm so locked in on this. I don't even know what side of the world I'm in right now. This feels like a Spain again. Wait, what's this? Oh no, what is that? That's definitely not Spain. Dengue fever. Where is dengue fever? Oh shit.
2 times damage.
Oh no. I need to make a decision. Okay, I'm gonna just guess around. Oh, sod it.
Where'd they go? Oh, they're in Australia.
Oh!
And it's actually Singapore. Oh, it's big damage. 1.2.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Singapore's like a very rich country for Southeast Asian standards, so you can kind of.
Oh, okay. This is good. Cyrillic again. That means restaurant. Is this Lviv? No, there's a flag. There's a flag. Russian flag. Okay. And it's a nice part of Russia. I'm really bad of Russia. Oh, no. Where is Moscow? I don't know where Moscow is.
Should be Moscow or St. Petersburg, right? Yeah, nice.
Oh, thank God. I didn't take a point of damage.
Surprised that the opponent did not see the flag there, but all good.
Might happen when you go the wrong way. Okay, let's go. We got time for another production, or are we ready for a next game? We can start one more? Okay. I've unlocked some more stuff. We're going for another.
Let's go.
Okay. Europe again. And the signs. Ooh. German? German near some mountains? I don't know if that's German. I'm not so good on my languages. Wait, was that a... No, I thought that was going to be like an ambulance. That would help me. So it's definitely Europe. Okay, I'm down the back alleys, which is probably not going to help me. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's German. Okay, so Germany. Oh, shit. Oh, we're just going to have to place it somewhere random.
Germany with mountains equals Austria.
Oh, that's good. I was closer. At least I was closer.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, that was
Germany with a mountain equals Austria. That's a good tip. That is a good tip.
Yeah. Or Switzerland, possibly as well.
Oh, okay. Europe again. Okay, I'm enjoying the fact that we're getting a lot of Europe in here. Acceptance, chargement, dischargement, surveillance. Can't be Germany again. There's no way. Harry Potter. Brussels. Nice. Where is Brussels? Belgium. Wait,
Sure,
why have I gone off?
Closer. Apparently the players are ready for the next one.
Yes.
So I think you should.
I have to quit.
Guess, or we've even.
I have to quit. Yeah, I have to quit and go. All right. Where is this? Where is this? Someone in Arabic country, Arab Dental Center.
Go for the instant
All
guess.
right, let's
Go
just...
for the instant guess.
Where is Arab countries? You said it can't be in Saudi, so let's go for Bahrain.
Okay.
Put the pressure on him.
So I think we actually have another Ukraine showdown here, right? I think Gwynglade is also...
Who's up next?
Gwynglade and KyivStoner.
Oh, he put the buy? Oh, I'm closer. But I still didn't win. Oh my god. How do I get... Can I leave? Or I'm going to get marks down for that?
Yeah, you can just leave and it will just like count as a loss.
Wait. Flash. This is Germany again.
Go quick.
I'm just going to keep...
Guys, Banks is on the rank grind. Don't hate. Oh, you destroyed him. GG.
Yes! Yes! It is the Netherlands, but still, my knowledge of language was helping me. Okay. That's pretty good. I got straight into whatever this is. I don't know what it is. Silver 3. Okay, let's go.
And we're through to the first game of this upper bracket series. These two both played well. Gwynglade with the better betting odds here, though.
Okay, here they are. So we got Moldova versus Slovakia. Both of them should have an understanding of Cyrillic if that does come up as well.
Yeah. I've noticed that Gwynglade does love to chat to the camera quite a lot as he plays.
Oh. Oh, he got it from this. Okay. Whatever this is.
Yeah, so I think he is correct here. We have the car with the side antenna, which is very specific knowledge that occurs in 3 places in the world, one of which is Guam.
Oh, that's big. That's big.
Yeah, there's a
he almost one KO'd him.
Favored Gwynglade. He's got very niche knowledge that a lot of players lack, I would say.
By the way, chat said I'm addicted. Chat, it's actually true. This is the first time I ever played GeoGuessr. Zigzag's coaching has helped me. Oh, this is America.
We got the Interstate 90 here.
Yep.
I don't like Gwynglada's guess here. He's guessed way through the middle of nowhere. So
I guess he's trying to put the pressure on his teammate, right? On his opponent.
Is that enough damage, though? Oh, it is. Wow. The 2-rounder.
He just wrecked him in 2 rounds.
That is depressing.
Oh.
And it wasn't even a like slow 2 rounds. It was instant guesses, basically.
Hey, I think you're right, though. Like, when you were just coaching me on my games, just insta-guess sometimes if you get a hint of roughly where it can be. And then they're massively pressured of trying to find something in that short amount of time.
Yeah, it's all about whether you have the advantage, whether you can press that advantage. But we're right through to game number 2 here. And I'm hoping for some KyivStoner comeback energy here, but oh man, I think Gwynglade is just too good.
Wow!
This is indeed going to be either Argentina or Uruguay, probably Argentina. And the Uruguay guess comes through better though. Nice.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Closer in the wrong country. You know what? It happens sometimes. We call that an amen in the GeoGuessr community.
An amen?
Yeah, there's a pro player from New Zealand. He's known for pulling that move, getting closer.
Okay. All right.
Okay, we don't even get to see
quick,
where Gwynglade locked.
Yeah, I don't even understand.
Oh, in Thailand here, this is going to be bad, but it's at least in South India. That's good luck for Kyiv.
Okay, so still pretty even for now. Not a big difference between both of them.
Okay, very like rocky landscape here, somewhere in the US or Canada.
So you've already got US or Canada straight away. Bed and breakfast.
Yeah, with the yellow lines.
Does it say the city name? Rockland Cemetery, that doesn't really help you.
Oh, we have a Canadian flag there. This looks like the province of New Brunswick or Nova Scotia, like all the way in the east of Canada here, in my opinion.
He's gone America, right?
Yeah, it is New Brunswick. You know what? Gwing got the right country, but he is much further away. So another Aemon.
Yep.
Wait, that's 2 Aemons in a row by KyivStoner. Are you kidding me?
Oh, this is a bit harder.
If he does it again, we're gonna have to start asking some questions. I'm joking.
Since 1947. Authentic. So this is America. Yeah, American flag.
Okay, he's definitely gonna go to the right country this time. But look, we have lots of palm trees.
Like
Palm trees are pretty
Miami?
specific. Yeah. You got the right vibe, but actually it's
Florida?
more like the West Coast palm trees.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like you said there's a West Coast palm tree. I could never understand what the difference is.
Well, I mean, they do look a bit different, but it's just about the 2 different zones we can get the palms, you know? Oh my gosh. Wait, this is huge. 2.9.
Oh.
Gwynglade is all of a sudden behind. He missed the American flag.
Favored in the odds, getting tapped down right now. Whoa, how are you supposed to do this?
So I told you about a country with a lot of bushes. This is that country.
Australia.
Nope.
What the hell? Where did he choose?
Just instant guess.
I didn't see where he chose.
Gwynglade. He goes too quick, we can't even see on the map where he's going.
Yeah, I'd have no idea. Country with a lot of bushes.
Yeah, this is almost enough, but the thing is, Gwynglade is quite far. So it's 3.5. Wow, they're dead even.
Okay, this is still all to play for on this game. 2 times damage. Oh.
Here we have that language that looks like French, but it's not French.
Oh, the one that's down towards Spain, but not in Spain, or what did you call it?
No, you're right. That also looks like French, but it's not French. That's Catalan language, but no, I'm thinking of one that you were the one who misidentified this as French.
Ah, okay. Oh, wait, it's Turkos. Budapest. Ah, Hungary.
It's Hungarian.
Hungarian.
Now, we at least have... Okay. This is bad. He needs to get close. Oh, he's in Hungary. In the nick of time, but is it enough? I think it's enough damage. It's close.
Yeah, 2 times.
844.
Oh!
Oh, man. That is flipping close.
He can still win, though, right? With a big win on this, he can still smash him down.
He doesn't even need a big win. He just needs a medium-sized win at this point. Because, you know, Gwynglade is also quite low. We've got a mosque there. That'll help him out. That's going to be a Muslim country. Somewhere in the Middle East here. I think Gwinglade's going to know that because we have yellow number plates here, which is quite rare around the world. But Oman is one of those countries where you get the yellow number plates.
Okay.
Neither player knows it. I'm kind of surprised.
No.
I'm honestly kind of surprised.
Oh,
but here we go.
He done it. He did it.
Gwyn's in Oman, and he sees the flag.
Locked
he locks
in.
it in. Okay, where? Okay, Sudan. That's not going to do, unfortunately.
Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad at all. 10,000 points, not bad, actually.
Is that the furthest round we've ever gone? I remember getting to 6. I don't think we got to 7.
Yeah, true. I think because of the multipliers, it was like 10,000 damage, which is kind of crazy. So
that's
yeah, might have been the furthest we've gone.
All right, that was a good one. That was a very good one. All right, so next we've got Bruca taking on Benjazz. Benjazz will have his first ever game because he had to forfeit the first one. He did reply to me, so he is here. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, he is alive. He is active. He understands. If he doesn't come now, it's completely gone wrong. Everything's bad about it. Oh, this is awesome. I love this so far, man. I've actually enjoyed this so much.
Super. I'm glad.
I want to make sure I'm going to be grinding like crazy in all my downtime.
Facts. It's a beautiful game. It really is. And the esports scene, kind of underrated in my opinion. More people should check it out. The regular season.
I need to start watching.
Yeah, exactly. The regular season, I think it begins in like a month.
How does the season work for you guys? Like, is there like qualifiers into a world championship, or can you explain it?
Yeah, so basically, it's kind of like a 3 or 4 month league, which leads up to like regional majors, which leads up to the World Cup. And the World Cup is like the big LAN, and everything else is pretty much done online these days. And yeah, everyone just kind of plays each other, and then yeah, I think it's going to be Berlin this year.
Can I play devil's advocate a bit here? When people are saying like they'll play online, could they not just Google in that time as well? Is that not like a risk of cheating?
Definitely there's a risk of cheating. I mean, pretty much everyone who plays in the league is quite trusted. And then also it's the fact that, you know, like you have webcam on, it's going to be kind of obvious if you're Googling. So.
Oh, okay,
like,
good.
Yeah. I feel like it's not really a big issue.
Okay, that's positive then, because that would be my worries. I'm thinking about, you know, when we were just dueling a second ago, I'm thinking, if I actually take too long, this guy could just be Googling something he's seen and then
that's true.
Find
it's
it
a big
out.
problem. In the low ranks, it's a big problem. In the high ranks, not so much, I would say.
Them guys might be thinking I was cheating because I actually locked in. I was on point. All right, so we've got our 2 players through on the semi-finals upper bracket. Gwynglade and Forgi already making their way through. Down in the lower bracket, we still got, well, there should be, Xenos is waiting for the next one to go through. So Xenos would play against the loser of Emilien and Lamaka. And then, oh yeah, Dima obviously forfeited his game. I've lost how this bracket will be working. I'm trying to connect the dots and I can't now.
So I think what we've got left over for today is Emilien and Lamaka, and Brol and Lamina, and then maybe also Bruca and Benjazz if Benjazz shows up.
Awesome. Well, hopefully they do, because there's a lot of prize money on the line as well. $20,000 up for grabs for our participants. That's a good amount for just before Christmas, getting yourself ready, playing some GeoGuessr.
Some extra gifts with that money. I could see it.
Oh, definitely. I'm looking forward to seeing Lima take on Brol, because those two were top tier players. That's a great matchup to have here.
Genuinely like almost a grand final tier matchup right there. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I feel like those two are 2 of the top 3 easily.
Yeah. And one of them will have to go on like a crazy lower bracket run as well.
Yeah. Which will
Can't
be
let the
fun
pressure
to
get
watch,
to him.
no doubt. Yeah.
Definitely. Oh, okay, I was told the game's going to start soon. Even though the timer's down on 0, it'll start soon. That does mean Ben's going to play his first game. It's going to be really bad for Ben if he comes in, he forfeited the first game, and then just loses in the lower bracket as well. I need to see him at least put up a fight here, man.
Bruce has got good betting odds here, but that's an interesting one to me because Bruca did not play particularly well in the first game where he lost to Forgi. So I feel like Benjazz actually has potential to pull a bit of an upset here, according to the odds, in my opinion. But we don't know how strong he is or how weak he is, so we'll see.
Bruca came in chat and he says, I'm waiting. So he's the one waiting once again to see if we're going to actually get Ben come in and take part in this. Don't forget, guys, we've got the promo code up at the top that you just saw. Make sure you use that if you want to get yourselves an extra bonus over on 1xbet. And I was to say, right, for the first day, my first games of playing this, for watching it, getting involved, I can see why people grind this out. I can see why you make the content around it, have fun. This is crazy.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, it's been my main game for quite some years now, and you know, it's just super rewarding, and you learn so much about the world. You get like an Uber driver from somewhere, and you're like, oh yeah, I know like every state in your country. I know what it looks like in your hometown. You know, like all that kind of stuff. It's good fun.
Dude, you got to have such a good memory though, right? To remember this, to go through it all, to hold it all in there. Is there ever some that you get personally where you know you should know it, but like you get stuck? You know, like I know this, but I can't think of which one it was from.
A lot of stuff like that's to do with the Google cars and like the minutiae of the Google cars. So I definitely think there's like just some things like in Russia, the different Google cars, you just have to remember them. But low-key, I like just half the time forget, and I'm like, I'm gonna lose because I forgot this Google car in Russia. It's such a big country.
All right, let me check on the Discord as well. Yeah, I can't see if Ben's there. Oh, this is good. This is a positive sign. Benjazz going to hopefully play his first game.
It's another LatAm showdown here. I feel like if you're going to come from anywhere for GeoGuessr, coming from Latin America, it's a pretty good option because you get a lot of advantage in some of the harder countries for a new player.
Well, I'm going to point out one thing. When I was watching Benjazz stream Dota before this, he didn't have the glasses on. So the glasses have come on for extra style points for him. He's taking this very seriously.
Can I just say, he's the red player. He's got the red flag. He's got the red microphone and the red glasses and the red painting behind him. That is actually kind of aura. Can't lie.
Oh, okay, there's a signpost they can look at here. Bruce seems to have an idea of where he might want to go.
Yeah, I like it. It did look like he came across some German.
Locked in.
Bruce with a
Ooh.
good start.
2k damage off the bat.
Very nice. Very nice start. Oh, now we're in the sticks. Look at this one.
See, this is the ones that throw me, man. This is the ones where I'm like, okay, no language, no signposting. Are we going Eastern Europe again with this because of like the dark clouds, not so sunny?
This is very Eastern Europe, if not Asia, in my opinion.
Oh.
And you may be wondering, how could this be Asia? It doesn't look like Asia, but I feel like this could be Asian Russia, actually.
Okay. How can we get the tell on this?
Yeah, it's really difficult. Like, as I said, like, checking the antenna can be really useful in Russia. But obviously they're not really going to look at the antenna. They're not going to zoom in so I can get some information from it. I feel like this is actually in the eastern half of Russia, or at least like past the Ural Mountains, so technically in Asia. Yep, there you go.
Oh, towards Mongolia. Well done. Bro, that one completely threw me because I couldn't see the Cyrillic or anything like that, so...
Russia is super difficult, even for pros, but especially for new players. It's just brutal.
Alright, straight on the bus, they can't work it out.
Yeah, the bus not giving too much here, I think. Didn't have any text on it. In any case, buses aren't that good, right? They travel a lot, so they're less trustworthy.
Yep. Some derelict buildings, not so built up area. Oh, okay, we got some flags. Oh, plastic. Yeah.
It's interesting, right? We have the language here, but Bruce is not really
Doesn't
sure
really
about
help.
it.
Yeah. Does it help? Did you have an understanding?
Oh, definitely. This is Turkish.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, Turkish
Panama
is very
over
easy
here
to recognize. And look at that. Bruce are way closer
Bruce,
again. Benjazz kind of lucky to still be alive.
Yeah, Benjazz just taking hit after hit. He's going way too far away. You notice how he's staying in the LATAM area, though?
This is fascinating.
What?
We've got unofficial coverage, guys. This is rare to see, but here we are. Unofficial coverage.
He's the guy holding the camera.
Yeah, but this is not even official Google stuff. This is actually just someone's random upload.
So how does this work? Because they can't move from this either.
They cannot. They are trapped in place, and
But I thought that's not till round 3.
It's not, but as I said, because it's a user-generated content, well...
No way. No, it's not the UK, guys. It's not the UK.
I knew it would be somewhere in Asia because we could see that the uploader's name was some kind of Asian script. Actually, it was Japanese, but it ended up being in China. Anyway, Benjazz is closer.
Okay, Benjazz is still alive.
We have architecture that's very reminiscent of Polish architecture, in my opinion, here. A lot of houses, they kind of just look like... Yep. Polish houses always look easy to draw, if that makes sense to you.
Yeah, I get you.
So I feel like...
No, this isn't Kazakhstan, Benjazz. London?
Bro,
not
London.
That is not London.
Oh, and it was right on the Ukraine border, so it's actually pretty good for Benjazz here. He's doing some damage back.
He's coming back into this from the mistakes being made.
Yes. Okay, that language is pretty telling here, I would say, if you can recognize it.
So Europe again. Are we looking at like a Lithuania / Estonia kind of similar area?
Yes, we are.
Okay, which one would it be? I need more. Come on, guys, give me more signs. Tresalia. Turkey, no.
Good guess. But neither is Iran. Ukraine's going to be
close
better.
to Ukraine could be good. Yeah, Ukraine,
2 times
Romania.
damage. It'll be enough.
Oh,
it will be
he's going to get it.
Good stuff there from Bruca. Showing why he was
So where was it in the end? Where was it?
Actually in Lithuania, indeed. So your first call out.
Oh,
there,
I got it.
Correct.
Oh,
yep. Good stuff.
yeah, see that. Those ones I can make work. Them ones I can understand. All right, Benjazz now. One more round. If he doesn't win it, he's eliminated. Oh, no. Dude, the London one was hilarious. Like, that was the least London looking as possible. You can tell he hadn't been there.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Okay.
Now, this is hard, but there's some signs going forward.
Let me put you on some game here, James. We have the police car following us. Did you see that? On the,
a police car?
On Bruce's stream, yeah. Yeah, you can see it there.
Ah. Is it protecting because it's towards South Africa?
Good intuition, but no. The police car follows you in Nigeria. Yes, sir. Benjazz knew it.
That's big damage. Look at that.
That is massive damage. Bruce looking like he's going to take us to a game 3.
Benjazz hyping himself up.
We have a fun one here. Can you see how these like yellow lines end
left side
on the road?
Yeah, left side. This is the UK.
It is the UK, but...
Oh, where?
So with the yellow lines ending off the roads here like this,
yeah,
you're going to be in Jersey only.
Oh, yeah, we got Jersey and Guernsey, right?
Clue there. Yeah.
That's going to make it very hard. Even I wouldn't have got that. I would have just put it in the UK somewhere.
Yeah, that's why you got to learn these specific details for all kinds of parts of the world. But anyway, can Benjazz even go a good area? He does go UK.
Oh!
But look at that. The France guess is almost as good. 2 points only. They're exactly the same distance away.
Fair play. Fair play. Okay. What are we looking at here? What have we got? Oh. Some Asian style writing. It cannot be China.
Cannot be China. Well, someone told
wow, that was quick.
That's where he's gone.
He just looked at the lingo and went, okay.
But then again,
Thailand? No. Okay, oh no, Bruca!
Now, one of the best ways to get Japan is the fact that all the cars are boxes. Every car is like a box car. I don't know if you've noticed that if you've ever been there.
No. Is Korea in this as well? Is it on GeoGuessr?
Yes.
Good. I know if I ever see any Hangul, I know that. I lived in Korea for a year, so that would help me.
Okay, great. Nice. Kohaike. Does
someone said
Benjazz know that? Kohaike is in the neighboring country to him of Chile.
Ah.
Wait, is it? I mean, it's interesting here because we have yellow center lines here, which is rare for Chile, but I guess it... Wait, it actually might be Colombia then. Like, what's actually going on here? This is very confusing. It should be Chile, but, I don't know. Yellow lines are not very common in Chile at all. Doesn't matter anyway. Bruca is in Northern Territory, Australia. Yeah, it was Chile, what the heck? That's so weird. Well, Brazil was not a good guess. I'm very surprised that Benjazz went for Brazil there, considering we had Spanish.
Okay.
Beautiful landscape.
Road signs again. Sauna. Vilkomon. Is this like Finland?
Not Finland.
Velkoma is definitely Scandinavian. For like a welcome.
Yeah.
This is not a good pick from Benjazz.
We have an extremely bad guess here from Benjazz. Belarus won't be great either, though. It's because it's northern Norway. But still, at 2 times damage? Yeah,
that's a big win.
Well, 1.5, sorry, but that's not insignificant.
All right, next.
Any vibes here, James?
I need to see that sign zoomed in. Germany again?
Oh, we do actually have a German word, kindergarten, but this is not Germany.
Okay. He's gone for Germany as well. Whoa!
So it was Singapore, actually.
Wow!
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that was a wild one. I didn't expect the Singapore at all. Especially when I saw kindergarten, I just thought instantly German.
Yeah. We got Instalock Tactics here. Texas straight in.
Texas. He's going fast for it. He's trying to apply that pressure.
Now, where does Benjazz go here? Because it's not going to be much closer. Look, the damage is going to be insignificant. Yeah. Just 130. It was Chilean right near Peru as well. He maybe should have recognized that.
They got some chances, but they didn't capitalize on it. Okay.
I thought these two players would be better at South America, but they're not.
Why is the wheel half in the...
So, it's low-key a very funny glitch, but basically because it's like stitching a bunch of photos together, Google Street View, sometimes like they stitch them together poorly and you end up with these glitches. Yeah, it will be Mexico. Nice catch from both players here, but look, he is quite a bit closer.
No extra damage.
Oh my days! 19 HP remaining.
Oh my. If Bruca can make a huge comeback on this from one massive mistake from Benjazz, it is definitely possible. Okay,
but look, we're on
Indonesia.
We're on round number 9 out of 10. We could actually get to the maximum rounds here.
Can this be in Indonesia? Malaysia? Okay.
We have a Southeast Asia vibe here. China's not going to be any good either.
Oh, don't do it, Bruca. You can't go China. Someone tell them they can't go China. Oh, Mongolia?
Oh, no. It's all over.
Where was it?
It was actually the Philippines. And so we moved to game number 3. We moved to game number 3.
Oh, dude, that was intense. That was intense. And we get your favorite game mode again.
Life is good. That was 9 rounds. That was definitively the longest game we've seen of this tournament. By 2 rounds, I think.
Yeah, we only got to 7 before, having 9 on this one. This is impressive. So Benjazz, maybe if he turned up for the first game, could have made things a little bit more exciting. He's got some knowledge in him in there, but now it gets hard. It's still image. You can just move around. That's it.
I mean, I have to say, these are definitely lower bracket feeling games, though. We've seen a lot of
okay.
You know, like, there's a reason it went for so long, and it's not because they were super accurate.
Oh, wow. Benjazz locking in fast.
Looks like both players are going to be really far here, unless... Yeah, it's going to be Norway, so they're both going to be very, very far away.
Norway with the beautiful landscape out there.
If it's beautiful, consider Norway. I would definitely say that.
Yeah. Not much beats Norway, that's for sure. No. Our Swedish producer's so mad hearing that right now.
Cope and seethe, Swedes. Okay. Cope and seethe. Okay, let's see this next round.
Oh.
They can't zoom in on the zoom in. The language.
Oh, he is zoomed in. Damn it.
Ah, but it does say .kg on the domain, if you remember where that is.
KG Kyrgyzstan.
Yep, it does say it. It's very subtle, but you know, you can actually see it on blue screen.
Bro, your eyesight's insane.
If you know what to look for, you know what to look for. That's what I could say. Romania's not a terrible guess. Obviously, it's going to be very far, though.
Come on, Bruce. You got to make a choice. Oh, and he will just literally grab it by a few kilometers.
Yeah,
okay.
Nothing too much there to say. Okay, so white line in the center. So not really thinking of like the US or Canada here.
just look
huge,
at this
like,
ball
TV
in the sky.
Towers. Yeah. Kind of distracting.
Can't see the signs. Oh, Chile. He's going for Chile.
Interesting.
I was thinking more like a Slovakia or something.
I think it is Slovakia or Czechia.
Yeah, I think Slovakia.
I think it was actually Czechia there, but yeah, good shout.
Okay. Close enough.
Bordering country. It was like a bit too flat for a typical Slovakia. Ooh, this is fun. Where is this?
We're in a farm. Wait. That's all I can say. Now you need to give me your expert opinion.
Bruce is gonna get it. Yeah. Yeah, I really like
Bolivia.
Brazil, yeah. But he's going in the Amazon rainforest.
Oh!
No! Benjazz is closer inside Bolivia. That is a disaster. Bruca had such the good idea about Brazil there, but he just went in the totally wrong place. He went in the rainforest.
Okay, sunny outside. Trying to see what's on the van in front of him. Or the trailer, should I say. Not much is going to be able to help him here. The chopped up wood on the
not so much in the way
side.
of writing. Germany, I don't hate it, but it's actually Bulgaria, so it's going to be quite far away. What do we have
Oh, yeah,
here?
Bulgaria I have no idea
Ethiopia?
about. We've had it a couple of times.
South
Oh, no.
Sudan? Are you
Oh,
kidding me, bro?
no.
Okay,
no.
at least India's somewhat better, but that is not a good guess. Benjazz. This is what I was saying about the betting odds earlier, guys. Benjazz was like heavily rated in my opinion. Okay, we're almost to the end now. 2 times damage.
Can we see? I'm seeing some Cyrillic on that sign behind. Yep. So this has got to be a Russian-speaking country. Bruce has just gone straight in with Russia. Oh.
Well,
Greece.
it was, but it was, I think, Macedonia or Serbia there. Oh, beautiful.
Oh. Okay, if it's beautiful, are we going Norway again?
I think... Well, let's just see what this is.
Our producer said in our ears, it must be Sweden. Would you give this a Norway?
Yes, I certainly would.
Okay, so I'm already understanding beautiful curved road equals Norway, and we're back to Norway again. Benjazz is
Good
quite
for
far
Bruce.
away, so he's going to get smacked by this. It wasn't Sweden producer, so clearly Sweden needs to step up on its beautiful views for the world.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's going to be tough for
Ooh.
them, gotta say. Unless they're going back to invading again. Ooh, it says Costa Rica there. It says Costa Rica.
Ah, smart. But now it's going to be who can get closer.
Can Bruca find Costa Rica in time? Yes, he can. Okay, but yeah, it still could be good for Benjazz if he's significantly closer here. Oh, but it's just around San Jose.
Not a big amount of damage, but he's still
brings
catching up. He's
Benjazz
doing
into
this
the
chip
yellow.
damage.
It brings
He's
him into the
hurting him.
yellow.
Okay, Arabic country. Can't see any Arabic writing. Can't quite get where the cars are. No flags out as well.
We can see a black number plate on this car on Bruce's screen. That is the Tunisian number plate. Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, South Sudan is a wild guess. It was a desert, and he guessed inside the rainforest. Interesting call. But, you know, whatever. It happens.
Still all to play for. Okay, there's a lot more signs in this one. Oh, okay, wait a sec. We know this language. We know this language.
The language of the line at the top.
Oh, we've done this. Philippines?
No, Philippines actually uses the Latin alphabet, like English.
Damn it.
This is India, and it's going to be Hindi language, I think. Yeah, this is Hindi.
These are the ones that throw me every time. I can never get these right. But these guys,
Bruce
they're
is a
on
lot
point.
closer.
They're getting it.
Look at that. 4 times damage is enough!
4 times.
No way!
Oh, Bruce are clutched
Just.
out big time.
Just
Ooh.
enough. Unbelievable.
Well played.
Can you believe it, man?
Okay, it was a fight of the lower tier players. It was a bit of a awkward battle, but you know, Brucer can take it in style at the end like that. Just that little bit more kilometers being right and the 4 times. Whew, they take us through that one, the whole distance.
That was truly a whole distance series, which was really nice to see. I was impressed. Well, impressed might not be the right word, but I was entertained.
So we still have 2 more games for today, if I'm right. We've got Brol versus God, and then next up is Emilien taking on Lamaka. So some of our more skilled players going head to head. Again, Brol versus God is the one I'm most excited for. I cannot wait to see how this is going to go down.
I feel the exact same way. If you were going to tune into any games today, the next 2 games are the games to tune into, I would say, in my opinion.
Definitely. And the lower brackets start to shape up a bit more as well. Bruce will be going up against Ava. Whiskey still waiting for his opponent. Same for Xenos. KyivStoner going to go up against Skillzor as well. So it's all a bit of a waiting game. Bruce is there saying, let's go.
Okay.
Very nice. Very nice.
I like to hear it. Good stuff, Brucer. Well done.
Okay, so again, to remind everyone at home, there's $20,000 on the line for this tournament. It is the XMark Media Cup from 1xBet and PGL. And already this today has been a lot of fun. I don't know how long we've been live for. We've been live for like, nearly 5.5 hours. It's crazy late for you over in Australia. It's not too bad time for me. It's just out in the evening. But this is good fun, man. I really now want to put my skills to the test in something like, I think this is a tournament level I could hang with. This is acceptable for me. Yeah,
next time, screw the hosting duties, man. Go get the real money. Go get the real money and actually compete and win.
And then, you know what? With your helping on the jewels and stuff, I felt like I was good. With your guidance throughout all of these games as well, I've been learning a lot. It's going to help me. I need to practice on the Hindi language as well. I need to just get that into my mind a bit more.
Yeah, it's all about learning those languages at the early levels. It's truly the best clue.
That and also knowing your car stuff as well, man. There's the Google car bit. That's been a winner every time. I don't think I've seen many people get that.
Yeah, that's right. But it is actually quite difficult to learn. Like, yes, I can say, oh, I knew it because of the car. But at the end of the day, a lot of times the car stuff is pretty nuanced in a way that is difficult to remember. As I mentioned, inside Russia, for example, very difficult to.
Yeah. All right, there's another promo code on your screens as well for a free bet if you want to grab it when you got the chances in there. Emilien taking off Lamaka is going to be the next game that we're going to be looking at here. Who do you think, from what we saw these guys quite a long time ago, Zigzag. Who do you think is more favored in this one?
I'm trying to remember. I feel like the odds are quite. I remember Emilien's game quite well. He made light work of his first opponent. I think it was Nax. What's his name? I forget his name. But I remember him getting close in South Africa, but we didn't actually get to see much of him. So I'm kind of torn on this one. I feel like it's a very even matchup. I think I might slightly favor Emilien, like the odds do.
Okay. So we got France going up against Ukraine. The match is not long away from starting. Both these players had the good win at the very beginning of the day. Hopefully they've kept themselves warmed up and ready, kept themselves playing some GeoGuessr and focused up, because now we're moving into it. It's round one. And, ooh, okay, there's hills in the background. Long road. You've got the solo line,
locked
in.
We have something I've mentioned before.
Oh, the posts. Is this Lithuania again?
This is the yellow bollards, which you only find
yellow bollards. Australia?
Iceland.
No, you said it is Australia. Okay, good. I was trying to remember. Oh, Iceland. Okay.
4.5k damage. Emilien, proving why I made him the slight favorite.
All right, guys, if you know the name of the country that we're in right now, exclamation mark name of country. It's on the left-hand side of your screen. The first correct answer gets a free $10 bet over on 1xBet, so get involved. There's a Tesco. Okay, Tesco is in the UK. They're driving on the... Oh, they're driving on the right side, though. So this is not the UK. There's also Tesco in Slovakia.
Yeah, there is.
And the Decathlon in Slovakia. Ooh. What other countries have...
Yeah.
What other countries have it? What other countries have Tesco? I should know this. I'm British. I like Tesco. Tesco meal deal. Let's go.
We've got a Hungary here.
Hungary. Okay. I don't know the language well enough, but maybe because of these little things above the lettering that we'll go for it.
Yep. It should be. They're both there, and I do happen to agree.
Nice.
In the east of the country.
Oh?
Yeah, Tesco. I have heard about Slovakia having Tesco indeed. Yeah, obviously Hungary as well, we just saw has it. So it's kind of interesting. What other countries? I don't know.
How come Lamaka got absolutely destroyed at that one? I'm confused. How far off was he?
No, he didn't. He got destroyed on the first round. He went Chile on Iceland.
Oh, the first one. Okay, yeah, that was it. Yep. My brain was so focused on Tesco, I was completely out of the rounds. Okay, he's checking now. See, with the numbers, because it's in the country already, you can't get like the area code from it.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I mean, you can if
they're international
languages area codes, but yeah, the international one obviously is not available. This is interesting though, right?
This is hard.
It's not easy. They've kind of spawned off in a bit of a secluded place.
Is it as another Scandinavian?
I'm thinking the producers might be getting excited about this one. That's we got Visby.
See, not as beautiful as Norway, but very similar.
Did we even have a guess here? I don't think. Yes, Lamaka doesn't even make a guess, and that
Oh
is GG.
no!
Unfortunate there.
Emilien straight through with a confident win. Didn't even let Lamaka have a guess in there. Oh wow, this is crazy, man.
That is a bummer. I mean, I thought this game would be closer, but then in the end of the day, if you miss the Iceland bollards, that's just tough, man. Like that's definitely knowledge you should have if you want to win this.
Iceland bollards are always yellow.
Always.
Always yellow. Is there any other country that has yellow ones?
You can rarely see them in Turkey.
Okay.
But for full yellow bollards like that, pretty much should just be Iceland.
Cool. Okay, that's the dead giveaway then. Some people in chat thought that was Ireland at one point as well. Not quite. Oh, okay. Arabic country again. Dead Sea needs to be nearby. Emilien is so close. Oh, he can just put it in the Dead Sea and he'll be fine, right?
That's true. It wouldn't be too bad. Oh, it says I didn't realize it said the Dead Sea on the sign there.
Yeah.
Emilien, I like Emilien's guess a lot here,
again.
by the way. I think he's in exactly the right area that I would be guessing too. Oh, very good. Yeah, wow. 3.1, almost the first 5K of the day there. Wow.
Wow.
We didn't see any 5Ks, but I feel like as the tournament progresses tomorrow, we might see some.
Okay.
Honestly, in the round 1 matchups, some of the players who were just destroying their opponents should have taken the time to try and get some 5Ks to earn some extra cash, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Really honed in on it, but I guess they didn't know how skilled their opponents were. Now this, where are we? France? Germany? UK? Flags on here for languages. Emilien's just going straight for France. It is his country.
He's got to know it, right? I think I like the guess as well. It's pretty open. Well, he's kind of guessed a forested area now that I think of it, so we'll see though. Both are getting it correct.
Quite far away, but still a little bit more damage done onto Lamaka from that one.
Yep, it's Emilien who's not taken a single point of damage for this whole thing, I think, right? I could be wrong about that, but close to it anyway.
Okay. Oh, there's a sign here.
We do have some Malaysia here. Malaysia's a country that I don't think we've seen a single person get Malaysia correct today, unless I'm...
Yeah, these ones are hard.
Yeah, they're not easy. But... Look at that. We have someone getting Malaysia correct for the first time. I like it. Okay, Emilien is stronger than I thought, guys. Oh,
he's really
so
cooking.
Close
He's
too.
really cooking.
Wow, that was right on the border of Singapore, and I don't know if he was hedging or if he actually knew something, but Emilien? Okay, I see you, bro.
Ooh. Open road. I have no idea what that says or where we could be.
Awas. I think it means warning in Malay and Indonesian.
Okay.
Sabah. So we're near Kinabatangan, which is a city, which is in Sabah, which is the northern province of Malaysia here. And oh my days, that's going to be pretty massive here. Not quite enough, but almost enough. Wow.
Emilien's still taking no damage as well.
This guy is quite a beast, more than I thought.
Okay, running through the countryside. Just quickly skipping ahead, trying to find anything he can work with. They've gone in different directions as well.
The most notable feature of this round is that we got the yellow outer lines, which you only really find in the Middle East and Southern Africa.
So here there'd be Southern Africa, right?
Exactly right. It's much too green. We're driving left-hand side of the road. So yeah.
Emilien's still not sure though. 20 seconds. Oh. Okay, I like this from Lamaka.
Okay, wait. 1.5 times damage. Emilien needing to get to the sign here. He sees it. Okay, he should have an idea here. He doesn't know the cities though, clearly, because the number 2 is going to be on the east coast here.
Gotta press.
That is, but yeah, Lamaka breaks the streak.
Some damage done finally to Emilien, but he's a long way from getting this round win.
Not to mention the series win. Oof, it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Honestly, this round's kind of perfect for Emilien, right? Because they both know it's Greece.
Oh, yeah.
But the only one who can lose the duel here is Lamaka, right? Because it's a middle-sized country, so no matter how much closer Lamaka is than Emilien, it's not going to be a knockout blow. You get me?
Yep. He's trying to go... Oh, Pharos. Yeah.
I don't know where Pharos is myself.
He's scouring. He's got 20 seconds. They're both in the same area.
Patmos, Samos.
Lamaka's just trying Athens.
I mean, it's not a bad strategy, but I feel like this is indeed an island. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, it's not. It's not. Sorry.
He's got a place.
I mean, I feel like I like Emilien's guess better. Oh, but it actually is the West.
Oh.
Wow. Lamaka. Okay. There we go.
2 times damage, fighting back. He's not out of it yet. Is this round 1 or round 2?
This is round 2. If you remember, the first one was extremely quick, so...
Yeah. Emilien dominated with no damage taken. Okay, we got the yellow bollards again. Yes, we have. So Emilien understands it straight away. Lamaka's in the same idea. They're going similar directions.
He's not making the same mistake twice. He's not making the same mistake twice, guys.
Those yellows, man, they're helping.
Yeah, that's right. You learn a few things about a few countries, and all of a sudden you're much more accurate with your guesses.
But Iceland comes up a lot, man.
It does.
Okay. This is difficult. Europe, I'm feeling. Emilien's just scouring for a sign.
He's using that fast move technique, which I told you about.
Yep.
Lamaka does not seem to have access to the same technique, because look at the difference in speed.
Yeah, there's miles behind.
We have these electricity poles with the holes in them. Can you see how it's got holes that you can see right through? It's common in Eastern Europe.
So we're looking at a Slovakia-style place again.
I would say Romania, Hungary.
Serbia.
Yeah.
Romania, Hungary. Okay.
Probably like
he's on
Romania,
the border.
but on the Hungarian border. Oh, it's actually on the other side. Okay. But Emilien, he manages it. There we go. Great guess. And that's it.
A bit more of a challenge. Got to round 8, but he still walks away with the win. Congratulations to Emilien for continuing to march on forward here. No surprises, really. He is playing incredibly well. And we have one more game to go after this. Is it one more game, producer, or have we got 2 more games? Because we missed some of the lower bracket games. I think it should be one more, right? One more. We're on the final game. And this is the most anticipated one. Brol taking on Limanhar. And Limanhar showed up with some fantastic, some skills, some good experience. 4,000 jewels to his name. He is competitive. But Brol, he was getting some of these locked in very early.
Yeah, that's what I got to say about this. I'm curious to see what kind of odds they're offering on this one as well, just because, I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of hype surrounding Limanhar like skill, but I might personally, just based on the eye test, think that Brol is a little stronger. So I'm curious to see if the bookies, are following my kind of idea there. But just all in all, like, I think it's going to be super entertainment here. This is the one that people should be coming for, in my opinion.
Well, there we have. Here is the bracket. Almost the lower bracket is set. Either Limanhar or Brol will be down there facing off against Whiskey. And already we'll be getting closer to our upper bracket finals happening all tomorrow as well. Remember, you can tune in tomorrow, same time, same place, to round out the competition, see who's going to walk away with that $10,000 first prize. And honestly, this has been way more fun than I expected it to be. I didn't know it was going to be this competitive. I didn't know it was going to be this like crazy. All the little details, the nuances in it all. It's brilliant, man. I've had so much fun.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a real beauty to learning, to learning a game which actually has so much application to the real world.
Yeah.
Knowing more about languages, knowing more about cultures, knowing more about architecture, and even stuff like that, like knowing about plants. For me, I was never interested in that before I'd played GeoGuessr, but now, like, I go around, I'm like, oh, that's the eastern white pine. That's the eucalyptus tree, all that kind of stuff. I really love that aspect of GeoGuessr.
Yeah, this is the beauty of such a game. So I'm really liking it. Someone in chat said that Liminha is known as the blind frog in Brazil. I'm not sure of why that nickname comes through for him, but right now, if you do believe in Liminha, the odds for him are looking pretty juicy considering how competitive he can be. But I would say this is a fair assessment.
Yeah, it's interesting. I was kind of expecting it to be like kind of dead even. So I am actually kind of like interested that Brol is like more expected to win. That being said, that's kind of what I surmised from his gameplay as well. So yeah, I'm kind of agreeing with these odds, I think.
Oh man, I'm excited to see how our last game is going to go down. They're keeping the best until last with this. And then it's going to get more competitive from here, from tomorrow onwards. Don't forget, there's going to be the promo code popping up above right now. If you want to have a pop at that, write down the code, get it in there nice and quick, and take advantage of the offers that are up for grabs. Remember, this is the GeoGuessr Tournament XMark Media Cup from PGL and 1xBet. It's just been put on just before Christmas, before the holiday season, for us to enjoy, have some fun. I've been learning so much throughout all of this. I even started GeoGuessing myself throughout this. Like, I don't think the silver is obviously not a great rank, but I think that was a good starting point for me. Jules, silver 3. I'm happy with that.
And I feel like with your current skills, you're going to be able to get to gold relatively smoothly, I would say.
Okay.
I would say
nice. That's positive. Now, going up to like the really high ranks, right? What is the highest rank in it? Can you explain?
The champion division is the highest. That's when you hit, I think, 1.1k plus.
Okay. So that's like your level, right?
Yeah, well, I think my elo's about like 2.1k or something like that. Yeah.
Very nice. Well, that is why you are our resident expert here. We're into the first one straight away. Oh, Brol going down for Peru.
Continuing with that fast lock strategy, I can tell you with certainty that this is indeed Lima, Peru. Which means he's going to be closer, and a lot closer. There we go. That's 2,000 points off the bat.
Wow, straight away a big hit. Guys in chat, remember, if you want a free $10 bet, type ! and the name of the country that you think this one is, and you'll have a chance to get one of the promo codes. Oh, okay. Red bus stops. Europe, for sure. Oh, this is hard. Maybe Scandinavian again?
I agree.
Norderbrunn. Scandinavian again. Okay, what part of Scandinavia?
That is an excellent, excellent question. I'm kind of surprised neither person has guessed yet, but looks like Laminia comes to some useful information there. He has the domain. And yeah, this is clearly the highest level gameplay we've seen because both players are getting a relatively difficult Iceland here.
Yeah, because that wasn't with the yellow bollards in there.
Exactly.
Okay, Liminha took some more damage from that one. Both were quick to the mark in the end of it. Now we're going further afield.
That's right. Both players have not moved yet. That's really interesting. They've actually chosen to stand still, just have a bit of a look around. And looks like we have Spanish language here, I would say. The question is where in...
But it isn't Spain, right?
No, it's not Spain. So where in the Spanish-speaking world is it? I think this might be Tijuana, Mexico.
Oh! Okay, that's
right
that's
over the
really
border from
accurate.
San Diego is my call here.
Yep, look. Locked in for Liminha. Brol actually slower this time around.
This is where we see how good Brol is. If he gets that correct, then we're dealing with... oh, not at all. He's into La Paz here. Look at that. Ooh. All of a sudden, things turn around a lot.
Okay, little comeback into it. Still down on the life points for now.
The problem for Laminia there is Tijuana is a long way away from Mexico City, so he ended up being not that close. And,
wow!
Brol is
what the hell?
Right in here. Now, this definitely looks like Brussels to me. I've been to that city, and Laminia's low on time here. He's just gone France. Oh my days. The pressure. This is insane.
Brol was on point once again, nice and fast with it.
He understands the power of just guessing quickly in this game.
Yeah, it's like what you told me right when I was doing my duels, that like if I just have some sort of idea, then go for it. Oh, I saw some text that I understood there. No, go back. I need to see the text. I have a feeling of Korea, but I'm not 100% sure. No, not Korea. That looks more like Japanese.
Okay, we have a, oh wow. So
yep, Japanese.
GG,
okay.
That's it, I'm pretty sure. Wow.
Boom.
Domination there.
Oh, look at him go, brother. Hype yourself up after that one. He wants to march on forward. He knows this competition's tough for him, especially with the matchup he got in the second round. I'm glad that I saw it first, and then he went back, and I actually caught the Japanese in there. That's good. Anime watching is helping me.
Yeah, and don't forget that Japan drives on the left-hand side of the road, whereas in Korea, driving on the right.
Yeah. Again, I didn't check the car driving. Yes, this is it. I need to do that more often. I'm like text-focused, then cars.
Yeah.
Okay, English on the floor. America?
Well,
America starting?
What's the
No, there's
direction?
a flag. Left side. Ooh. Left side of the road, but it's not the UK.
So that begs
See,
the
this
question.
froze me.
Where is it? With left-hand drive, speaking English, not the UK.
You guys do it, right, in Australia?
That's true.
But I didn't see Australian flag there. Ooh.
Begs the question.
Wait, he saw something on the bus stop. They got to make a choice. He's going for Australia.
For Australia. Akaroa.
New Zealand?
Akaroa. Is it? Yes, he knows where Akaroa is. This is huge for Lamina. Oh my days, what a guess.
Whoa, look at him. He's putting his fingers up to the sky.
Round one is a
That's
massive
huge.
success.
That's
a massive,
huge.
massive success for Lamina.
Do you know, it's crazy on the map. It doesn't look like it's that big a distance, but it's actually huge in kilometers.
Yes, it is. Well, Australia and New Zealand are not close together in the grand scheme of things.
Oh, Rolliver's fast on this one, and I have no idea. Johannesburg, South Africa he's going for.
Looks good to me.
Oh, they're going similar. They're going similar.
So I do understand why Lamina's in towards Eswatini here. It could. I actually haven't made up my mind if it's South Africa or Eswatini here. I could see it being in Mbabane. So what are these places? The M11. Yeah, I feel like it. What is it actually? Let's see. It is actually just Pretoria there.
Oh.
Not that far though. Not that far.
Not much damage though, so he's still good.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, this is giving me everything I wanted.
Yeah,
I'm happy.
This is good. This is good stuff. Okay, quite a difficult Bolivia here. This is going to be very tough for them, I think.
Look how far.
I will say it's a little unfair because they're both using the fast move here, but can you see how much quicker Broliver was moving?
Yeah.
Did you notice that? And it's because if you have a better ping in this game, you can actually fast move quicker.
Oh, okay. So server ping is even a thing when it comes to GeoGuessr, not just Counter-Strike.
Yep.
South Africa again?
Yeah,
You agreeing with Broliver there?
Well, I told you it was Bolivia, and it was going to be a very difficult Bolivia. I don't really see...
Oh, okay.
I don't really see... Okay, he sees the pole last minute, though, and he switches to Bolivia. Okay, nice. He does a good job of getting to a pole there. And yeah, South Africa from Lamina. Wait, this could be it? Could it be? No, it's before the multipliers. Lamina is saved. It's before the multipliers.
Oof. Oh, he took a huge hit, though. Almost GG, and he's dabbing on him. Broliver dabbing on him.
No way. I mean, Lamina is turned red, bro. He is locked in here.
Dude, this is just, I'm finished. The sun's up, the desert's out.
So this looks like the eastern pocket of Botswana to me, the max east part of the country.
Where is Botswana?
Botswana is the country above South Africa. It looks like Lamina has the right idea. He's in the eastern pocket. This is a great guess. Broliver.
Oh,
the pressure is on
Broliver's
him now.
panicking. He's panicking. He's not
Lamina may
zoomed
have just
in.
made a huge guess here. He's going Gaborone, but that's not going to be enough, I think. Well, it's still pre-multis, though. It's still pre-multis, so everyone's fine. Everyone's fine. Okay, this we've had so much action, but finally we're up to the multipliers, and everyone's low on health.
Oh, is this the Hindu language again?
This is a related language, but it's actually the Bengali language.
Okay, both are close.
Wait, this is big. This is big, actually. No. It's not big enough, though. 300.
Woo! No killer. No killer.
Oh, they didn't take any time there. They both just wanted to get it in. That's so crazy. Oh, we have a huge country here. Either the US or Canada. It looks like it's going to be Canada. The Alberta number 2. Wait, this is 5K-able. They could actually get the 5K here. They have all the information.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Brol, is he going to go for the 5K? First one of the tournament. Could get an extra $200 just to him.
I feel like he's not right.
They're not 100%
basically Brol just guesses super quickly. No, he didn't see it.
Oh,
oh my gosh, Lamaka didn't see it, but he's guessing the right prop.
Oh, no.
No, Brol was closer.
Oh, boom.
Everything was happening there, but it's GG.
Brol, beast mode. A great fight between these two. Lima will just drop down to the lower bracket. I'm sure he'll have a great run there, but Brol marches on forward. What a great final game and a great way to end this day. That was a nice highlight.
Oh, that was great. I mean, that last game was probably the best game of the day, I have to say. Like, it was just so back and forth. Maybe not the best game of the day, but definitely up there. And I definitely think we just saw Brol just being so very strong there. I mean, that looked like kind of a winning player's performance, if you ask me.
By the way, I want to point out, Forgi was starting off with the only game in the first round, going 2-1. Now he finds himself in the semi-finals upper bracket. That's a pretty good run for that man, considering how close he was to almost being dropped down to the lower bracket. Emilien versus Gwynglade is going to be epic. Brol is going to give Forgi such a hard time. I almost think he's guaranteed the win in that one. This is so good, man. This is crazy. What a day it's been.
Oh, yeah, absolutely epic. I mean, what can you say? We actually saw, we got the storylines going now. We've seen who is like really the people to beat. Emilien, Gwynglade, Brol, Lamina God. That's clearly our top 4 at this point. You can't, if you're talking about other names, you're talking about underdogs. If you ask me.
And just looking at the lower bracket run that Lima can go on, he could make it all the way back up. You know, depending on who he gets and how this run will go, he's certainly got some skills to be able to do it. But that was crazy, man. So our eliminated players are Yahi, Benjazz, Zeus, and Dima Wallhacks. Dima just forfeited. Goddamn noob, you know. Too many Lithuania pokes on there that he was trying to do. I'm disappointed in him. But still plenty of opportunity for the rest of our players in here coming into tomorrow.
To be honest with you, like it was a disappointing showing from the Counter-Strike boys today. That's all I have to say about it.
Limit has our last CS guy in there, but he was not on a pro level. So like Zeus let us down on that side. Dima, you know, he just gave up towards the end. So that's a sad thing to see. Zigzag, if I'm right, you're not joining us tomorrow. You are joining us tomorrow. Yeah,
no, I am not. I'm going to get replaced by my good friend Project Bloom, who is himself a very good GeoGuessr player and also does a lot of analyst and casting work for the GeoGuessr, you know, esports scene. So you guys are going to enjoy his company tomorrow.
Awesome, man. Well, Zigzag, I'm going to keep in touch with you. I'm going to keep updating you via Discord on my grind of GeoGuessr. Thank you so much for all of your knowledge, for all of your expertise, and for helping us out with all of this. I hope you had some fun. Is there any last words or things you want to say to everyone watching around the world?
Firstly, Banks, definitely do that. Tell me how you're going on your progress. It's been a pleasure to work with you today. Thank you all for, you know, having me on here. I guess I'll shout out my YouTube channel, Zigzag, as you see on screen right now. If you're interested in pro GeoGuessr content, then that's where you should be going. But otherwise, just been a pleasure to work with you.
All right, I'm subscribing right now. Here we go. I found it. Zigzag GeoGuessr. Let's go. Subscribe is done. Okay, yeah, I can see. Look at the okay, you're cooking on the content, man. This is great. I'm gonna have to check this out. I need to go back and see the one you did with Dima and Oni as well. That has to be done. But for everyone in the chats, for everyone who's been watching, thank you very much for coming. This has been a nice bit of a seasonal fun here at the XMark Media Cup from PGL and 1xBet. We will see you tomorrow at exactly the same time as today. 3 p.m. 15 CET. Don't miss it. We'll be back, plenty more action, and we'll be crowning the winner who will grab $10,000 here for the XMark tournament.